They've got two main ingredients. One, you've got to have a system that demands unselfishness, and then you need players that are willing to play unselfishly, and they've got both of those things.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Eric Gordon. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's George in at the three.
And that gets us rolling. Whew, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Count the basket.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Gordon with a screen on Maxey. Gordon outside. They kick it out to Murray. And another three for Denver.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Right side Maxey. George for three. They grab their own miss. Fires the three. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Cannot let George get his feet set out on the perimeter. He'll bury it.
Murray drives in. Gordon with a screen on Maxey. Out to Gordon. There's the drive. No, stopping him there. Jams it in. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Defensive foul. Tyrese Maxey. That's his first personal foul. First team down.
Personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Clark, when it comes to someone like Aaron Gordon, it seems like he makes at least one jaw-dropping play every night.
Well, when you've got that kind of special athleticism, B.A., you can do that. You can make highlight-type plays just by virtue of your activity and giftedness as an athlete. But he's become a heck of a basketball player, too. You always knew the athleticism was there, the energy was there, the work rate was there. But now you're seeing the skill develop. I love watching him work. And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Here's Maxey. And they pick up 2.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Murray passes to Jokic. George against Porter. Back to Jokic. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Here's Gordon. Kicks it to George. Pass to Maxey. George a screen on Murray. 6 to shoot. Gordon outside. Inside. Here's George. Late clock. The Sixers need to pull one up here. And then Embiid with the dunk.
I got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
To the inside. And Gordon with the big finish.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for the Nuggets. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, he voiced how crucial it is to make sure that his defense doesn't allow him any breathing room. He told me, quote, Maxey can get hot in a hurry, so we can't afford to give him open looks. And with his speed, we definitely want to limit his opportunities in the open court. We'll see if the defense can slow his pace, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. So it's Denver now, after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Here's Porter. George with the block.
Timed it beautifully, and George able to send it back with authority.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Now here's Murray. Driving inside. The rebound by Embiid. For Philadelphia, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. Maxey passes to George. Pass to Embiid. There's the three. And George gets it to go on the assist by Embiid. George has got 8.
Seems effortless for George, that quick release of his.
Here's Brown, defended by Gordon. Here's Jokic. Brown passes to Jokic. Porter with a screen on Embiid. Here's Jokic. And again, it's Denver missing.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Outside Maxey. Back to Embiid. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. Nuggets trail by 4. Murray deciding where to go with it. Gordon outside. They kick it out to Murray. Offensive board. Looking to end the run. And Gordon with the big finish.
You know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game. Always looking to bring the thunder.
Maxey with a screen on Murray. Here's Gordon. Back to Maxey. And here's Oubre from the arc. Denver grabs the miss. Now here's Jokic. It's rebounded by George. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Puts it up from 17. Philadelphia with another miss. Denver's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. 1:52 left in the first quarter. Pass to Jokic. Shot clock at 5. And Embiid with the block.
Don't test Embiid now. An impact defensive player is what he is.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it inbounds in time.
76ers.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Close games often come down to who makes the big plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Now here's Maxey. Minute 32 left in the first quarter. And that one is stuffed right through.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Jokic against Embiid. Outside for Porter. On the wing, Murray. To the wing on the left. Here's Jokic. Gordon pulls it in.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Now here's Gordon. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. For 3, Maxey hits the trifecta. Now it's a 7-point Philadelphia lead.
You got to get out on that if you're the defender. Maxey is very capable from beyond the arc.
Pass to Porter. George with a steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. Lets a floater go. And it's good on the layup. George has got 10 points in the game.
You could really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
And, you know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
And again, it's Denver missing. Gordon outside. There's a screen, and stolen by Murray. Got it off in time. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the 76ers. He puts it. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
You know, something else that's working for them is the three-point shooting. I mean, they've done some damage early on from behind the arc.
Porter Jr. and Gordon make up the forwards. Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. And it's Jokic in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Denver, getting going in the second.
Boy, Jokic has such special skills offensively and doing some damage in a big way that time on the offensive glass.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Great D that time from Porter.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Second quarter of basketball, about a minute played so far. And 6'10" with laser-accurate quick release. Clark, Michael Porter Jr. can make the game look so easy.
It looks to me like he's really settled into his role, and he's embraced that. And he's worked through his own injury challenges, so there's a level of perseverance and resilience and grit that he's put into his book bag along with that fluid stroke and his athleticism. He's become a better rebounder and a better defender as well. I really like what he's become to this point in his career as a player.
Philadelphia with another miss. Nuggets trail by 5. Out to the wing. On the wing, Porter. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Porter's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, the mechanics of Porter Jr.'s shot are just so efficient. Almost automatic. Gets the ball and puts it right up into the shooting pocket.
Gordon finds Maxey. From the arc. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Pass to Jokic. Embiid with a steal. For 3, Maxey. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. And so it's Jokic who brings up the ball for the Denver Nuggets. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Jokic showing you the benefits of that work in the weight room, muscling right through the defender.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Sinks it from distance. George has got 13 now.
Yeah, nice vision that time displayed by George off the screen and roll.
Down low. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
Here's Maxey on the take. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Just way too fast for him. Maxey, quick on the drive.
Maxey against Murray. Gordon outside. Outside Murray. Gordon with a screen on Maxey. Murray with it. Guarded now by Maxey. George with the block. Here he goes. Oh, and the dunk by George.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, Seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, BA. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Murray's shot is good.
You know, when Murray finishes like this, guys, it shows you how aggressive his mindset is in attacking the defense.
Here's Maxey. 11 points in the game. And here's Porter. Screen by Gordon. Porter, the pass to Gordon. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Aaron Gordon is no pushover, far from it. I mean, with the ability to knock down shots despite contact, this young fella's impressive.
Clark, it's been great to see the Nuggets as a perennial powerhouse these past few years.
Well, you know, that's what happens when you get a guy like Nikola Jokic. I mean, he's a game changer, and what a joy to watch. Took a long time for them to finally get to the place where they can win that first title, but usually teams don't become champions overnight. It's a process. Now everybody's scared of him.
Embiid with it, and Jokic picks him up defensively. For three, Gordon. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. And it's a 5-point Philadelphia lead.
Well, you know, Gordon takes most of his threes at the top of the arc, but he has the stroke to knock down the corner three as well.
Murray inside. Maxey covering. Murray passes to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Murray. From downtown. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
George. Rebound by the Nuggets. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Jokic. No stopping Jokic in the paint.
Jokic able to play through contact and seems unstoppable when he's that close to the hole.
Philadelphia leading by 3. Maxey with it. 13 points in the game. Oubre into the lane. And that one's good. Now Murray. Pass to Jokic. Here's Brown. 5 on the clock. Sinks the tray. Brown's got 6 points.
Good find from Jokic. Fantastic at getting that rock to teammates on time, on target.
Here's Maxey. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Gordon with a screen on Embiid. Jokic passes to Gordon. Driving to the back. Oh, hey, how about
Big
that?
time right there. Big time.
Woo.
You know, even when the defense is a little handsy, Gordon is a pro at completing these drives.
Pass to Oubre. 1:14 left in the half. Here's George. Gordon pulls it in. And so Murray will bring it up for the Nuggets. Trailing by 2. To the middle. And Gordon with the big finish.
And right now, Gordon is on a whole nother level now. I mean, he's not forcing anything. He's really letting the game come to him, and his shots are being taken right in rhythm.
And Gordon with the big finish.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Here's Maxey. And he banks in the layup. He's got 17.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Murray against Maxey. The drive by Murray. Here's Brown. He has 6. Out to Gordon. Lays it up and banks it in. Gordon's got 11 points in the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Back to Oubre. Over Porter. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Nuggets ahead, up 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Like what Aaron Gordon has done in this game.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Taking a look at the 76ers. We've got George, Maxey out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 4. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer. And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Embiid against Jokic. Outside Murray. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. To the paint. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Look at Gordon taking flight right to the rack.
It's Jokic, high post. Embiid's there. And here's Gordon from the arc. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Maxey, the shake. They get it back. Embiid against Jokic. Shot clock at 6. Screen by Embiid. Some room here for George. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
Jokic with a screen on Maxey. Pass to Jokic. Oh, and the jam by Jokic. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Maxey surveys. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Back to Jokic. Outside for Porter. From deep three-point land. The shot by Brown, no good. The Sixers leading. Outside Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Takes the 3. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Oubre. Maxey's got 22.
Really showing you how quick he can be with the basketball. Maxey letting it fly in a hurry.
Gordon with a screen on Maxey. Out to Gordon. Screen by Gordon. Porter from outside. Gordon. Out left to the wing. From deep, Jokic. Here's Gordon. Missed it, even after all of those chances. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
It's that time of the game, Nuggets fans. Here comes your Nuggets dance team.
Here's Maxey. 22 points for him. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Gordon outside. Back to Maxey. From outside the arc. Another three for Philadelphia.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
And I really think this is the time to do it because this is a real important juncture in the ball game right here.
Here's Jokic. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Now here's Gordon. He's got 5. And Gordon with the big finish.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Outside for Porter. Just 5 on the clock. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got 6 assists in the game. And here is Maxey. 25 points in the game. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Maxey's got 10 points in just the second half.
When Maxey has the ball, you got to keep him from getting downhill, or he's just going to take those points.
Gordon with a screen on Maxey. Murray finds Gordon. It's stolen by Oubre. Fast break, Philadelphia. Uses the glass on the layup. And it's an 8-point 76ers lead. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the 76ers?
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And, you know, they've been stupendous challenging shots and protecting the rim. Their block numbers really reinforce what we've seen from them in terms of rim protection.
Maxey passes to Oubre. There's a screen. Drives to the hoop. And he gets that one. Oubre's got 6 here in the quarter.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Gordon on the wing. No good with the triple. The Sixers lead by 8. Outside Maxey. Down low. Fires the 3. Fires in the triple. Maxey's got 30 points.
Embiid gives you a lot. Scoring, rebounding, defense, and can also beat you with the pass.
And it's Murray off the drive. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Gordon, the pass to Embiid. Clock at 6. Over Jokic. Embiid misses. Nuggets trail by 9. Jokic with it. 15 points in the game. It's hauled in by Oubre. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. George feels it out a bit. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Out to Gordon from deep. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got 7 assists in the game. Now Maxey. The 3 is up. It doesn't go for him. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And more NBA. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. Porter Jr. and Gordon make up the forwards, and it's Jokic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Here's Brown, defended by Gordon. The shot by Brown, no good. The Sixers lead by 6. Oubre, a screen on Murray. Oubre on the wing. Jacks up a 3. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Here's Jokic. He's off on the layup. And for the 76ers, they're shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. George passes to Oubre. And here is Maxey, defended by Murray. Pass to George. Lets it go from deep. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Porter against Gordon. Gordon outside. Back to Porter. To the inside. And Gordon with the big finish.
Hey, and we all know Gordon's a terrific jammer, man. He loves throwing it down.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Oubre. Back to Maxey. Outside Oubre. George, a screen on Porter. And here's Oubre from the arc. Rebounded by Denver. Brown's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Jokic. Embiid with a steal. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Jokic, it's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists in the game. The Sixers lead by 7. Poke loose. Gordon with it. Guarded now by George. And here they go. Oh, what a slam from the big man, Jokic.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Maxey against Murray. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
And, you know, right there in that instance, you could see where Murray was able to take advantage of his size in that situation.
That one's no good. Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, BA. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
An almost unfair amount of power. Nobody getting in Embiid's way on that drive.
The Nuggets want a timeout. Denver making a change here. Westbrook's checked in. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Denver's head coach was saying to the team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Allie, thank you.
Well, Murray absolutely has that range. He just needs to find the look he likes, and he'll knock it down.
Gordon against Murray. Here's Oubre. Great D that time from Porter. Nuggets trail by 5. Pass to Westbrook. He takes it in, and Westbrook slams it home.
That is really where Russell Westbrook excels, in transition with that great speed of his.
Now here's Maxey. And there's a pick. Inside. Oubre can't hit. Denver's gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Porter a screen. Gordon the pass to Porter. Westbrook taking his time here. 5 to shoot. Pass to Jokic. The big-time strength of Jokic.
When it's an important possession, Jokic steps up big.
Embiid can't hit. And here's Denver. They're on a 14-6 run. On the wing, Murray, defended by Gordon. They kick it out to Murray. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Gordon on the wing. Oubre, a screen on Murray. Gordon with it. Now Porter defending. And the shot goes in. Oubre's got 5 points now this quarter.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Here's Jokic. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. Kelly Oubre picks one up. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Maxey against Murray. Driving in. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Jamal Murray proving he's not afraid of the big moment. Big time shot there.
Here's Maxey. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
No fear in Maxey, folks. This guy is ready for the big moment and welcomes the challenge.
Jokic with a screen on Maxey. Murray passes to Jokic. Six on the shot clock. Fires from the corner. Rebound by Philadelphia. 1:10 left in the game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Maxey finds Embiid. Back to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Fires from deep. The putback. Oh! Joel Embiid with the follow.
And you know Embiid wants the ball in these situations. He wants that shot. He wants to come through for his team.
Porter with a screen on Embiid. Jokic passes to Gordon. Jokic screen. From the high post. The rebound by Embiid. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Well, Paul George has been sensational.
And it's Murray with the ball for the Nuggets. It's a three-point game. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. Jokic with a screen on Maxey. And they go to the intentional foul.
That's his fifth personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Good on the first. And that brings him within two here.
Jamal Murray.
And Murray drops them both.
He's basically automatic from the line, not the guy you want to send there now.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
And he hits both free throws here. And it's a three-point game.
Calm under pressure. And every point here means a lot.
The Nuggets want a timeout. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
So hard to get a clean look from distance in this situation because everybody knows that's the shot they need. So the defense is smothering the perimeter with everyone they have.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. He drops the first one, and that brings him within two here. And Murray drops them both. And here's Embiid.
is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Reed. And it's Edwards in at the point. Here's Philadelphia. Oubre, a screen on McDaniels. Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
And finished off by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Maxey into the lane, and good that time.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Yes, that goes in.
Well, you see the size and the strength and that ability inside. Edwards can play like a power forward at times.
Now, here's Maxey, and Embiid throws it down.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Edwards drives in. Reed finds Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Flying high, Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Here he goes. And that one drops. Maxey's got 6 points.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 6. Randle no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Philadelphia moving the ball around. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Back to George. Pass to Gordon. Lock at 6. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. And the dunk by Embiid.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Maxey with the screen on DiVincenzo. Gordon kicks to George. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Gobert's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. Timberwolves trail by 4. Left side, Edwards. Count that bucket.
And this is where you want Gobert to have the ball.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Embiid sets the pick for George. Back to Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Embiid with a screen on McDaniel. Kept alive. Now here's DiVincenzo. Nothing on the board.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Now here's Gordon. Embiid in the corner. Over Gobert. And it's McDaniels with the rebound.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Randle against Oubre. Pass to DiVincenzo. Randle a screen on Maxey. And there's the drive. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game. And so DiVincenzo nails both of them. 76ers have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. On the wing, George. McDaniels defending. Embiid with a screen on Randall. Oubre passes to Gordon. 6 to shoot for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
So many of Gordon's shots come from three-point range because he drains so many of them. When you've had his kind of success from beyond the arc, you're always going to have the green light.
Up top, Edwards. He's covered by Maxey. Outside for Randall. Gobert with a screen for Randall. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers lead. Maxey into the lane. And slam dunk. By Maxey.
Sometimes you just got to look away, man. I felt that move from Maxey.
Randall a screen on Maxey. Knocked away. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Maxey. He's got 8. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Gobert knocks it away.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending it.
Clock at 4. Oubre, a screen on McDaniels. Maxey, Gobert pulls it in. Timberwolves trail by 3. All right, now let's find out what head coach Nick Nurse had to say to David Aldridge. David.
And we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks.
It puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam. Edwards, good.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Maxey kicks to Gordon. Oubre sets the screen for Gordon. Pass to Oubre. Gordon against DiVincenzo. And it's Gordon penetrating. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gordon's got 5 now.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Here's Edwards. And he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Now, here's Maxey. 12 points for him. Maxey with the screen on Randall. Kicks it out to Gordon. Fires the 3. Traps in the tray. Gordon's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the 76ers.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Randall passes to Gobert. Back to Randall. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Kelly Oubre.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Julius Randle. Taking 2 shots.
Both free throws good from Randall.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
George way outside. Well, it's been a high-scoring competitive game through the first quarter of play. Philadelphia. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
Paul George is out there with Oubre. Then there's Maxey. Then there's Gordon. And it's Embiid in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Edwards dishes to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Embiid with the screen on Edwards. Maxey into the lane. Here's George. Minnesota with the rebound.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. Randall surveying the D. Over in the corner, Edwards. Look at Edwards slotting home the 3.
And that corner pocket triple, terrific shot by Edwards from deep.
Outside Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Here's Edwards trying to get open as Randall. And that'll be 2. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Anthony Edwards. 2 shots. The play is under video review.
Action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he knocks down the first one.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. The guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Pass to George. Back to Embiid. Outside for George. Shot clock at 5. Up and in, it's good. First basket of the game for him. 1 for 4 shooting.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. DiVincenzo against Gordon. Back to Maxey. Embiid in the corner. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
And George, here we go. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
And here's Edwards. He's got 22. Back to Gobert. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
The assist goes to
Gobert's got the lead up to 2 now for Minnesota.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Embiid in the corner. Kicks it out to Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
You see how creative Maxey is, just dissecting the defense with his handles.
Edwards against Maxey. Here's Gobert. Pass to DiVincenzo. Drives to the hoop. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. It's Gordon with the ball. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Trailing by 2. Oubre passes to Embiid. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Embiid with the screen on Randall. Kicks it out to Gordon. 4 on the clock. Puts up a 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in this game. Randall from outside connects from 3-point range. Now it's a 5-point Minnesota lead.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
It's Edwards on the wing. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Back to Randall. Outside Edwards. And Embiid with the block.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
Embiid with the screen on Randall. Oubre finds Maxey. And here's Embiid. Maxey sets a screen for Embiid. In the corner, it's Oubre. Latrey. That one's in. His first shot this game.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Edwards inside. He's covered by Maxey. And Gobert kicks to Edwards. Here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there. George gives the dunk his all.
Maxey against Edwards. 1:57 left in the second quarter. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Oubre against Randall. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. To the inside. And Gobert kicks to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Gordon. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Good D by Embiid.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Outside, George. 1:02 left to play here in the half. Here's Gordon. And McDaniels with the block. Edwards with it. George picks him up. Gobert trying to get open. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Maxey.
And how about the commitment from Edwards, refusing to give up on that play. And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that will allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Maxey sets a screen for Embiid. On the wing, George. Outside, Gordon. Down low, Embiid. Gobert with the block. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. Clock at 2. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on George. McDaniels passes to Gobert. It's good on the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 4. Here's Maxey. Pass to Oubre. It's stolen by Gobert. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. Setting up teammates and getting buckets. He is looking as determined as ever. He'll get you back to the action after this break.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. They've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Gobert in at the 5 down low. And Edwards slams it in.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
Maxey finds Gordon. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. George with the screen on DiVincenzo. Embiid in the corner. Embiid showing his range right there.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
Here's Edwards, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Edwards got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Embiid in the corner. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Randle outside. Pass to McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Embiid with the steal. Gordon deciding where to go with it. For the tie. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Gordon's got it all tied up now for the 76ers. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Randle a screen on Maxey. This one for 3. Maxey grabs the miss. Philadelphia's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Pass to Gordon. Maxey sets a screen for Gordon. Now go. Here's Oubre. That's tipped, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Maxey against Edwards. Randall, a screen on Maxey. Randall right side. Plays it up off the glass. Randall's got 9.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
Oubre kicks to Embiid. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Up top, Edwards. He's covered by Maxey. Edwards against Maxey. Just 5 to shoot. Randall can't get that one to fall.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Embiid with the screen on Edwards. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And the 3 ball is good. And it's a 3-point 76ers lead.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Maxey against Edwards. Pass to Reed. Another miss by Minnesota.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
George against McDaniel. Here's Oubre, the shape. He lays it in. Oubre's got 5 now.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Edwards passes to Randall. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Oubre's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Oubre, a screen on Edwards. Maxey kicks to George. With the drive, and it's Paul George with the finish.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Pass to Edwards. Here's Reed. The shot will not fall. Good D by Embiid. Here's George. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Solid play there from PG, absorbing the contact, but staying with that shot for the and one.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, or flat out dominating them inside.
Maxey finds Embiid. Basket number 8 is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Edwards, no good.
Boy, you can just see the frustration growing on their faces. Nothing going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. In the corner, it's Gordon. 5 on the clock. Reed against Embiid. Misses the 3. Timberwolves trail by 12. Edwards inside. Defended by George. Count that one. Edwards got 8 points here in this quarter.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Embiid with it. Picked up by Edwards. Embiid's shot is good.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
For Philadelphia, they have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot Embiid's afraid to take.
So the wing on the left, and the wide open shot from Reed. A three-pointer off the mark.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Both good from the line that time. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 16-point game. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Outside, Maxey. 2 on the clock. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Philadelphia, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Timberwolves trail by 14. Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Gordon. Then there's Maxey. And it's George in at the 3 spot. That's
nice finish.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Fades away. Minnesota with the rebound. Outside Edwards. And Edwards with the stuff.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Embiid dishes to George. All alone. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. And that's 15 points for George. Edwards with it. And it's Gordon picking him up. With the teardrop. That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down now to just 10 on the basket from Edwards.
Excellent touch on the floater. Edwards is such a dynamic offensive talent.
Embiid with the screen on Edwards. Maxey passes to Oubre. And he drives in. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Anthony Edwards. Free throw, good. Oubre. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Maxey.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Maxey with the screen on DiVincenzo. Embiid in the corner. Pass to Maxey. Now Gordon, defended by DiVincenzo. Offensive rebound. Oubre outside. There's a good screen. Shot clock at 6. Gordon with no one around, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. And the 76ers lead by 13. Edwards slashing in. Out to the right wing. Got a piece of it. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Edwards got 46 points.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. The 76ers leading by 11. Maxey with it, picked up by Edwards. And George kicks to Embiid. Beyond the arc. DiVincenzo with the rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. And Embiid with the block. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. Now his perspective was to play like we're behind. He said that's the energy we need right now. We haven't won anything yet. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
That was okay, let's say that was an odd play. You don't see misconnections like that too often.
Here is Edwards. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by, and the lead is down inside single digits.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Oubre dishes to George. He takes it in, and George with the stuff.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his third foul of the game. Edwards passes to Reed, and he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Reed's got his first bucket in this one. Philadelphia leading by 9. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Pass to Oubre. And here's Maxey. Edwards defending. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. And now we've got the intentional foul.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Edwards against Maxey. And again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Randall against Gordon. Reed with a screen for Randall. Back to Reed. Randall kicks to DiVincenzo. McDaniels gets a wide-open look. Buries the long-range jumper.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Pass to Reed from the corner, and he nails that one right through the net.
Draw them in and kick it out. Great execution to open up an easy look from outside.
Maxey against Edwards. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. And now Minnesota on the fast break, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Edwards finds DiVincenzo. Edwards inside. He's covered by Maxey. No good on that one. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Here's George. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Here's Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's the first that narrows the lead down to just 3. And Edwards drops them both.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Embiid with a screen on Edwards. Maxey passes to George. Back to Maxey. Embiid against Reed. Just 4 to shoot. Here's George driving the lane. He gets it in there. 19 points for George.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
And Randall throws it down.
And you'll never see Randall back down in a big moment. He's looking to be the guy when they need a bucket.
Oubre, a screen on Edwards. Maxey kicks to Gordon. To the paint. DiVincenzo against Maxey. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Randall outside. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
He's able to hit the second one, and that narrows the gap to 1. Guys, this possession could decide their fate.
They have to be careful with the ball.
Maxey passes to Gordon. Maxey with the screen on DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot. Inside, Embiid. Money!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Down low, it's tipped. Oubre with the steal. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Timberwolves foul. Anthony Edwards. That's his 2nd personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he is unable to get the second one. Minnesota calls timeout. There's 14 seconds left in the game. And what's their best move at this point?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
There's 14 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Minnesota calls timeout. We've got 13 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Turning here to our analysts. What factors, guys, come to your mind?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
Number 7.
And Edwards drops them both.
And now you're in a great position thanks to those clutch free throws. 1 possession game now.
Here's George driving inside. Yes!
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
McDaniels finds Edwards. And it's off from 3-point.
of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Murray out there with C.J. McCollum. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Misi in at the 5, roaming the paint. Edwards with it. The rebound by Murray. From behind the arc. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Terrific court awareness there. Murray recognizes the open man and wastes no time getting him the ball.
Edwards against McCollum. Randall, a screen on McCollum. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First 2 fouls.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Now Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Outside, DiVincenzo over Murray, and the shot falls short that time.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
4-3. It's rebounded by Minnesota. And Grant, you look at the players the Pelicans have gone after recently. They have a clear plan.
Well, they do, B.A. They want to surround Zion with shooters, which, of course, makes sense. It's sort of the same kind of blueprint the Bucks laid out with Giannis. If you can shoot, the Pelicans have a spot for you.
Minnesota is shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Beyond the arc. Drills it from deep. He's got 9.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Edwards against McCollum. DiVincenzo with a screen on McCollum. Outside, DiVincenzo. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Pelicans lead by 7. Here's the pick. Shot's good by McCollum.
Not only a perimeter player, McCollum can go inside.
Now here's Edwards. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Randall, good.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For New Orleans, they've gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. McCollum right side. Pass to Misi. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Randall outside. Lets the 3 fly. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
Pass to Misi. On the wing, Jones. They set the pick. The 3 is up. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 5. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. I asked Coach how they plan to limit DeJounte Murray tonight, and he told me we have to match his energy on both ends of the court. DeJounte is a player who can create something out of nothing with the intensity that he plays with. We can expect to see a lot of hustle on the court tonight, B.A.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
There's McCollum with the three. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Randall outside. 6 to shoot. For three. Jones grabs the board. And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. 3-point lead. Let's go with a three. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. On defense, the Pelicans. 6-point game. McCollum against Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Shoots.
And it helps when McCollum is active on this end. The coaching staff has to love his effort.
They set the screen. And all around the rim that time before dropping. McCollum's got his second basket of the game. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Randall on the screen. Three-pointer. Minnesota again missing.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
Here's Edwards. Pelicans cleared away.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Here's Jones. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
That's good from Jones. 58 seconds left in the first quarter here. Randall on the screen. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
McCollum against Edwards. Good on the bucket. McCollum's got 6.
They've played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Well, you set the tempo early, and when you get command and control of a game, it's perfect.
Outside for Randall. McDaniels from long range. That shot off the mark. The Pelicans lead by 11. They set the pick. Edwards against McCollum. Outside Jones. Here's Misi. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
The shot off that time. And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for New Orleans. He made a big impact. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
So the Pelicans 5 right now. They've got DeJounte Murray, Herb Jones out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's C.J. McCollum, and it's Misi in at the center position. Minnesota with a rebound. Here's Edwards. And they double up Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Randall outside. Reed sets a screen. The open shot, Randall. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Now, the work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Timberwolves trail by 7. Oh! Edwards with the highlight reel jam.
Goodness, Anthony Edwards. Always on the attack. This guy is just so dynamic.
Pass to Murray. McCollum on the wing. There's a screen. And a miss there on the triple. Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Out to the right wing. Reed for 3. Counted from distance. And now just a 2-point New Orleans lead.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions, but can they push through and grab the lead?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
There's the triple. And again, New Orleans no good.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Edwards with it. McCollum covering. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony Edwards. If you're going to play in the NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Up top, McCollum. Guarded by Edwards.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Randall outside. The 3. Jones grabs the board. Jones has got 4 rebounds in the game. McCollum against Randall. Randall with a steal. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Outside, DiVincenzo. Reed a screen on Jones. The drive by DiVincenzo. Reed. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Reed's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
And he drives in. And Doris, some use the term stocks to add up steals and blocks. Chet Holmgren and Victor Wembanyama's stocks are through the roof.
Well, in fact, since the turn of the century, only 5 rookies ever have averaged over 3, quote, stocks per game. Victor and Chet are both on that list. And listen, if you're a passionate NBA fan, you are so excited about these 2 young men. The size and the skill and the eye-popping things they're doing on a nightly basis. The NBA is in good hands.
Gobert's checked in for Reed. So it's Minnesota now. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Randall, a screen on McCollum. Pass to Randall. Here's Gobert, defended by Jones. Here's Edwards. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Murphy. And Doris, you watch Anthony Edwards year to year. He just keeps reaching a new level.
He wants greatness badly. He's putting in the time, BA, to get there. Anthony Edwards, the shooting, the confidence, the leadership, everything's growing. He's now producing like an MVP. Look out, everybody. Here he comes.
Here's Misi, defended by Gobert. Pass to McCollum. Shot clock at 6. The 3 ball. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. And here's Minnesota now. They're on a 14-5 run. McCollum against Edwards. Randall outside. Launches the 3. Nails it from 3. Randall's got 9.
Yeah, a shot that Randall has added to his repertoire. Shooting the 3 with confidence now.
3-pointer. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Randall, a screen on McCollum. Up top, Randall. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. 11 points in the game.
Well, the effectiveness of Julius Randle, wherever he is on the floor, the mid-range, one of those tools in the toolbox.
Fires for 3. Randall pulls down the board. And it's Edwards with the ball for the T-Wolves. Pass to DiVincenzo. Off target from outside. The Pelicans trail. Here's McCollum. And the layup falls.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
1:41 left to play in the second quarter. And here's Edwards. 12 points for him. That's tipped. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
We've got 1:13 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Jones. To the middle. McCollum against Edwards. Down low. Misi dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
The combo guard skills of McCollum. Not just a scorer, he's also a more than capable passer.
DiVincenzo with a screen on McCollum. Edwards, no good. The Pelicans lead by 5. 30 seconds left to play in the half. And the shot's good. The Timberwolves have gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. Pulls it. It's rebounded by Minnesota. For 3, Randall. No good that time. And so that's the end of the first half. Pelicans ahead, up by 7. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
These are return surfaces from the court. And get ready for the big half-court shot. Jump by. They're taking a bunch of shots. Let's hear it for the participants.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
We've got Edwards, Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. McCollum taking his time here. Here's Messi. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
What energy on the offensive boards. The defense can't match the effort, and they paid the price.
Edwards with it. Inside. Edwards lays it in.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
McCollum on the wing, guarded by Edwards. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's McCollum. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
Gotta love how McCollum hunts down his shots, always looking for his next bucket.
Edwards with it. Checked by Murray. Pass to McDaniels. Outside. DiVincenzo. Randle, a screen on McCollum. 4 on the clock. Puts up a 3. They get it back.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Murray up top. No made baskets yet. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Timberwolves trail by 6. Here's Edwards. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Let's remember, Anthony Edwards is 6'5" with a 6'9" wingspan. Those long arms, very difficult to deal with defensively. Draws the contact there. You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
McCollum against Edwards. Shot's good by McCollum.
Yeah, out of a cannon. McCollum left a vapor trail.
The Timberwolves have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Edwards against McCollum. Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. Another miss by Minnesota.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
McCollum against DiVincenzo. This one for 3. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Randle, a screen on McCollum. Edwards, a pass to Randle. Over Jones. Randle, good. Randle's got 16 points.
Yeah, you know that when Julius Randle gets into his rhythm offensively, he can be problematic for defensive teams.
Here's McCollum. Pass to Messi, to the paint. And that one is hammered home.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Outside, DiVincenzo. Randle, a screen on Murray. DiVincenzo, the pass to Gobert. Inside. Inside, Gobert puts it in.
Well, there's height and reach to the advantage of Rudy Gobert. Just gets up and over the top of guys.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And the Pelicans with possession here. Left side Murray. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Edwards. Out to DiVincenzo. The three. Gets the three ball to go. He has 7.
He's the last guy you want to leave alone on the perimeter.
McCollum against Edwards. Takes a 3. Launches it. Pure from three-point range. 28 points for him.
Evan, D's got to be better. I mean, that's a high-quality look for him.
Randall, a screen on McCollum. Here's Edwards. And he draws body contact. Looks like a blocking foul. He was in the shooting motion, so he'll head to the line.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
And here's New Orleans now, leading by 5. Edwards against McCollum. To the inside. Casey powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Gobert with a screen on McCollum. The triple hits for Edwards.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
All alone. And another one falls for New Orleans.
And defenses can forget how good of a passer McCollum is.
Randall, a screen on McCollum. Randall outside. Fires from deep. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Fires top of the key. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Now here's Edwards. Not a lot of room. Randall outside. Shot clock at 5. Wing shot on the way. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Now just a 1-point New Orleans lead.
Well, this shot is in his bag. Julius Randle more than happy to take the jumper if you concede it.
They set a pick. A minute 20 left in the third. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. There's a minute 17 left in the third. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Jones grabs the board. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. It's a 1-point game. To the paint. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Randall, a screen on McCollum. Randall outside. And stolen by Jones. McCollum outside. And there's the screen. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Misi's shot is good.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Outside Edwards. Here's Edwards cutting inside. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Now McCollum. He's got 12. Gets it off. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for New Orleans. Hit a couple from downtown this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So the Pelicans 5 right now. C.J. McCollum is out there with DeJounte Murray. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at center. Pass to DiVincenzo. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. New Orleans leading by 8. And stolen by Gobert. On the break. Here's Randall. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Randall's got 12 points here in the second half. McCollum against Edwards. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Inside. Puts the move on. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
And vertical threat that is Rudy Gobert. What a ferocious finish at the rim.
There's a screen. Here's McCollum. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Not
Get out the way, Grant. Get out the way.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. From outside the arc. It's not going to go for him. Timberwolves trail by 4. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Murray. McCollum on the left side. Unloads. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
McCollum against Edwards. And he goes in for the dunk.
Man, that strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
Murray against DiVincenzo. From downtown. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now. Here's McDaniels. Out to DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert to take the lead. And DiVincenzo hits from deep. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
Yeah, that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
They set the pick. There's the triple. And again, New Orleans no good.
He's fallen into a bit of a slump this quarter. How quickly things can turn.
Got a piece of it. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Murray against DiVincenzo. Murray's shot is good.
Yeah, the closer he gets, the deadlier Murray can be. He just enjoys working close in.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. To the middle. Randall, pass to Gobert. Clock at 6. Edwards with it. He's picked up by Jones. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
The Pelicans have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. From deep, connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pelicans.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
McCollum against Edwards. Here's Misi. Just 5 on the clock. Releases. It's blocked by Gobert.
Almost inescapable, that 7'9" wingspan. Send it back, big Rudy Gobert.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Now here's McCollum. 6 to shoot, down low. Here's Misi. New Orleans needs to hurry, late clock. Launches it from deep.
Well, it's about hustling and contesting shots, and Julius Randle doing work defensively.
Edwards finds McDaniels. Misi grabs the board. New Orleans has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. McCollum drives in. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Murray against Edwards. It's hauled in by New Orleans. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Here's Murray. Takes it inside, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Boy, Murray eats up ground in a hurry. You blink, and suddenly he's at the rim.
Edwards looking it over. And Edwards slams it in.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
McCollum outside, launches a 3, on target from range. Give him 39.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
McCollum against Edwards. Puts up a 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Gobert's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. McDaniels, that's good.
How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. 3-point lead. Pass to Misi. Back to McCollum. McDaniels with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. For 3, Randle. Misi grabs the board. This is what it's come down to.
Yes, indeed. A monster possession.
3-pointer. And the 3-pointer goes.
You know, at the offensive end, McCollum does a little of everything for you. I mean, that was a great pass.
Murray against Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Gobert. Here's Edwards. And here's Randle. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And so it's New Orleans with it. 6-point game. And here's Murray.
that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. They've got Dunn. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. Now here's McCollum. Harden missing his last shot. Drains the three-pointer.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's deflected. Murray surveying the D. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Well, we're talking about DeJounte Murray now. And Brent, what do you like most about his game?
Well, I like the tenacity that DeJounte brings to a game. I really feel like he ramps himself up for the biggest moments and wants to make the plays at the end of the game, whether that's scoring the basketball, passing the basketball, but really overriding that is defensively, wanting to be disruptive. So when you get a guy that competes at that high a level, that's what makes DeJounte Murray such an intriguing two-way player.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
McCollum outside. 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Shoots. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Pass to Eubanks. Fires away from way outside. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
If there's an open man, you can make sure that James Harden will find him.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Los Angeles on D. From outside the arc, Eubanks grabs the miss.
Lisi. First personal foul. First team foul.
The Clippers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Harden finds Jones. Harden outside. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. And stolen by Dunn. Puts up a deep 3. Here's Eubanks. And it's all evened up. Eubanks got 5 now.
A hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Willie Green gave me a few minutes to talk with him. Well, he's worried about a number of issues, and front and center, James Harden. He said James will dissect you. It's hard to speed him up and hard to slow him down. He's their catalyst. But he thinks if they do a good job on Harden, they have a good shot at winning. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Here's Leonard, following the score by DeJounte Murray.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Murray. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. 6 points for him.
Boy, Murray just one of those guys who loves to work it inside.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And Brent, the Pelicans swept in the first round last year by the Thunder, and that Zion injury was very unfortunate and very untimely.
Oh, man, that was crushing. Williamson had 40 points in that play-in game, playing his best basketball, and then hurt very late in that contest. They really missed him, obviously, against OKC, and just bad luck for New Orleans last year.
Here's Murray after the basket by Los Angeles. James Harden with the rebound. And it's Harden with the ball for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2, fires for 3, good on the triple.
The instincts tonight for Harden, razor sharp. He just knows when to pop up.
The Pelicans have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Now here's Murray. Harden missing his last shot. Pass to Misi. And the shot goes down.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Here's Harden. Done outside. There's a screen. There's the drive. Here's Eubanks. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Clippers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Pelicans leading by 3. McCollum looking it over. Pulls it up. Another one falls for New Orleans.
This is what Murphy does. He gets the ball and instantly gets up shots.
Here's Harden. It's deflected. An even 3-on-3 break. Left side, Jones. Murray with it. Leonard picks him up. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And Leonard has it in the corner. Jones sets the pick for Leonard. Looking to end the run. That one goes in.
And Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And it's Murray penetrating. A 3-ball. Buries it from 3-point range. 5 points in the game.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Harden against Murray.
Oh, yes, sir. And this is how a floor leader makes a statement. Harden just put the other team on notice.
Murray against Harden. Good on the bucket. Murray's got 10 points in the game.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Yeah, just really pouring it on right now, trying to take away the opposition's motivation to keep competing in this one.
And the jam by Harden.
Oh, get up, James. Talk about a guy who scores from all 3 levels.
And it's Murray penetrating.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Here's Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard, who just stays with it and is unshaken.
Here's Murray. And he lays it straight in. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. And he makes that one.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
Murray down low, guarded by Harden. There's the triple. Misi grabs the rebound. Misi's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Pelicans lead by 6. We'll get right back to the action. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for New Orleans.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Chris Dunn. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. Pelicans leading by 8. And it's Murray penetrating. Lets it go with the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Misi's shot is good.
And Murray can stuff a stat sheet. Assists a big part of that. He's taken the leap as a creator.
And Harden wide open. He shoots. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Harden's got 12.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
To the paint. Here's Misi. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
At the line for 2.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
2 minutes to review the play.
The ruling on the floor.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Harden inside the three-point line. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Misi's got his 5th rebound in this one. Done against McCollum. Here's Misi from the arc. C.J. McCollum, and that's good. McCollum's got his 2nd basket of the game.
McCollum has a nice feel for catch-and-shoot jumpers. That's a shot they want to create for him as much as possible.
Harden the pass to Dunn. Puts up a deep 3. He's off on that one. And Murray's got the ball here for New Orleans. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
And it feels like DeJounte Murray's working at the post office right now because there's stamps of him all over this game.
And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down to 12 on the bucket from James Harden. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David.
Kawhi's got that broad build and those long arms. It can be pretty easy for him to find those kind of shots.
Murray against Harden. Murray kicks to McCollum. The 19-foot shot, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Murray against Harden. Eubanks. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. To the inside. Here's Misi, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, he's a great shooter who can just make plays for others. McCollum with a nice assist that time.
And here's Harden for 3. Murray with the defensive effort.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And this is what that kind of size in the backcourt can give you. Murray, a bigger guard, hard to handle down low.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Done outside. Off target from outside. Pelicans leading by 14. Now Murray. He's got 20. There's the screen from downtown. And the Pelicans miss again.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Harden kicks to Leonard. Pass to Eubanks. Hits the three-point bomb. Eubanks got 5 points in the quarter.
If Leonard doesn't like his options to score the ball offensively first, he'll play with the ball a little bit.
Here's Murray. And stolen by Leonard. Tipped away. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Harden against Murray. And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Eubanks.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
With the shot. And it's Leonard missing.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Murray down low. Working on Jones. That shot off.
You know, he's usually very reliable from out there, but tonight it's just not going down.
Here's Harden. That will fall for his 7th bucket. 7 for 15 in this game.
Well, Harden just outworking them inside. Could we say he wanted it more?
Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023. So all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form right now.
Clippers trail by 8. Here's Harden. And the layup falls. Harden's got 21 in the game.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
Murray against Harden. Murray outside. Kicks it out to Jones. And another turnover here by New Orleans.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
Los Angeles has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots, 6 of 13, and the basket by Harden.
And honestly, that was a great effort defensively, but Harden just with that unique ability to get his shot off under any circumstances.
McCollum outside. Inside. From deep three-point land, from beyond the arc, and then some. He's got 8.
Oh, he is so dangerous from three-point range. Even from that distance, Murphy, a deadeye.
Harden with it. Jones covering. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Dunn dishes to Harden. Takes it out to Leonard to the left side wing. Here's Eubanks. No good with the triple. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. It's time now to go courtside as we set. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Thing that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
We've got C.J. McCollum. Jones is out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Murray. And it's Messi in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Harden missing again.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Eubanks.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And Murray, here we go. Count it.
One thing jumping out is that first step as Murray's so explosive to get by a defender.
Dunn left side. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Pretty much no one's going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Takes it inside, and the rejection by Harden. 90 seconds now into the second half. That one goes. Count it.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Murray, good.
Murray at his best, just driving and in attack mode.
Here's Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Eubanks. He's got 18. Pass to Harden. Jacks up a 3. Messi grabs the rebound. Messi's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. The 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Eubanks got rebound number 5 here tonight. Harden the pass to Leonard. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's McCollum. Good, nice job down low. And now it's a 10-point Pelican lead.
Above everything else, McCollum is a scorer first. Even when there's contact, he'll find a way to finish.
Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Murray. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Eubanks got 6 rebounds in the game. Harden kicks to Leonard. Shot from the top of the key. And again, no good by the Clippers. Pelicans leading by 10. Brent, Kawhi Leonard seems to be at his best. He is his most incredible when it matters the most.
Yeah, I think we sometimes tend to forget about how dominant Kawhi was in the performances at the biggest moments during the NBA Finals with his MVP awards, and it's mostly due to the fact that injuries have taken him away from those moments.
Timeout.
It's all in there. He is capable of dominating a game on both sides of the floor, Kevin, and I hope that there's another opportunity for us as fans to see him have one more crack at that, if not a couple more, before his career is over.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Clippers trail by 12. And there's a whistle that goes on Herbert Jones. That'll be his second foul of the game. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
And Harden with the stuff.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. And the shot goes in. Murray's got 28 points for the game.
Great concentration from DeJounte that time, just playing right through the contact.
Pass to Eubanks. And Jones pulls it down. Pelicans leading by 10. Murray with it, and it's Harden picking him up. Outside for Murray, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. For Los Angeles, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. Harden lays it up and banks it in. He's got 29 points.
A few guys with better handles than James Harden. Really a magician with the rock.
Murray down low, guarded by Harden. Oh, and he misses the dunk. Pass to Eubanks. A 3 from Leonard. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Nisi's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And here's McCollum for 3. That's his first miss in 9 shots from the field. Clippers trail by 8. Takes it out to Leonard. Here's the 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got his 7th assist in the game.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
And it's Murray with the jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And what's remarkable is how complete Harden's game is. Making shots or making passes, he can create points in a number of ways.
probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
To the middle, here's Misi. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pelicans?
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
Well, we've also seen them being very aggressive down in the paint. All game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Offensive rebound, outside, Jones. Knocks down the 3 ball. Jones has got his first 3 points of the game.
Love the assertive attitude from Jones, wanting to continue to improve in his jump shooting.
Here's Harden, and he converts the layup.
Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Harden against Murray. There's the pick. Going inside. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, he's using the force, but in the worst way possible right now. He just needs to dial it back and look to work the ball around the floor to his teammates.
Nice move. Here's Misi. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stop.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
McCollum against Dunn. 3-pointer. C.J. McCollum. And that's good. McCollum's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And I feel like the team right now is accepting the fact that C.J. McCollum is on fire, so they're looking for him on possessions in the half court.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 4 at the free throw line. There's 37 seconds left here in the third quarter. McCollum outside. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Harden's got his 5th rebound in this one. Excellent D that time from Jones.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
And it's Murray penetrating. Can't connect from short range. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Pelicans on top, up 7. From New Orleans, back in a moment. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And it's Harden with the ball for L.A. 7-point differential. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Jones. And it's Eubanks in at the center filling out the middle. Pass to Misi. Murray outside. Driving to the basket.
And Murray with some big playability.
Clippers trail by 7. Leonard dishes to Harden. Leonard with a screen on Murray. Kicks it out to Leonard. Offline with his 3.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
And here's McCollum for 3. And his hot hand continues. 10 of 11 from the floor and looking for more.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Down low. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
McCollum with a great job using the screen, deadly either shooting or passing. Just a great job of reading things and action off the pick.
Leonard with no one around. Los Angeles with another miss. Pelicans leading by 12. It's McCollum on the wing. Dunn covering. Nisi lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Nisi's got 4 points in the quarter.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like...
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
2 shots.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
The previous play is under review.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
And Brown throws it down hard.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
From past the arc, it's good from long range. And the Pelicans lead by 21.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
And boy, what a much-needed bucket there. Ends a 16-0 run by the Pelicans.
And stolen by Dunn. Harden with it. Now defended by McCollum. Outside Leonard. Bangs home the trifecta.
And you know he's so good coming off the pick and roll, but what do you have to take away? There's so many ways Leonard can hurt you offensively.
Up top, Brown, guarded by Harden.
That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. The Pelicans making a switch here. Murray's checked in. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. To the wing right side. Here's Eubanks. Off target with his 3. New Orleans leading by 18. Pass to McCollum. Launches it. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got 11 rebounds in the game. Right side Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
Here's the screen. Here's Murray. Harden grabs the miss.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Free throw good from Harden. Clippers trail by 15. Pass to Eubanks. Nailed from three-point land. Eubanks got 23 points.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Harden against Murray. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 14.
There's Murphy using that length inside.
Here's Harden. Drops in the layup for 2. Harden's got 41.
Now there's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Had the space there, but it's offline.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
Dunn misses. New Orleans leading by 12. Here's Messi, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Here's Eubanks. Good, it's Harden with the assist that time. Eubanks got a couple of three-pointers now in the 4th for the Clippers. Here's McCollum. Pass to Murray. To the paint. Here's Messi. Oh, that's blocked. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. Here's McCollum. Here's Messi. Eubanks defending. A shot by Messi, no good. Pass to Leonard. Over Jones. Shoots from 12. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And so McCollum will bring it up for New Orleans. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here's Murray into the lane. And it's Murray with the jam.
Murray electric that time, playing above the rim.
Clippers trail by 13. Here's Harden. Kicks it out to Jones. They get it back.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, every time the shot goes up, guys are doing a nice job of finding bodies and making sure there's room to collect the rebound.
Yeah, easy call.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. And Simmons, he's checked in for Los Angeles. First one falls for him. He doesn't get the second one. Jones. Murray for 3. And Simmons with the rebound. Clippers trail by 14.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Pelicans.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And the basket by McCollum.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
And here's McCollum for 3. Simmons pulls it in. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Jones. Driving in. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
In attack mode, Jones going right to the hoop.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. It's Harden with the drive. Here's Simmons over Jones. And it's Simmons. That time on the assist from Harden. Guys, they've really built a nice lead here.
And doesn't show any sign of slowing down.
that this is a guard-oriented league. I think it's a league of all the positions, but tonight, certainly, whoever can win that guard battle will probably go home with the W.
Certainly the headliner tonight. A look at the starting group here for Denver. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Brown and Porter Jr. are the 2 and the 3. And it's Murray in at point guard. Now here's Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Jokic grabs the board.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Inside, here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Well, everyone knows Gordon is a gifted dunker. I mean, guess the defense just needed a little reminder.
Here's Leonard. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Jokic. Fires for 3. He drops it from range.
Yeah, standing tall at the arc, Jokic buries it.
Harden against Gordon. Harden into the lane. Pass to Eubanks. Rebounded by Denver.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Jokic the screen. Porter the pass to Jokic. And here's Gordon. Here's the 3. The rebound by Eubanks. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, B.A. It's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Now here's Gordon. It's stolen by Dunn. Now Harden. And there's the drive, the shot, and Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Harden scanning the floor. Pass to Eubanks. Outside for Harden. Just 4 to shoot. The 3-ball. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
He's never shy to let it go from three-point range. Harden wants to make the D's job as tough as possible.
Here's Gordon into the lane.
Whoa, Aaron Gordon looking like he's in a slam dunk contest right there.
The drive by Harden. And it's in there. Harden's got 5 now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Jokic with it. Picked up by Eubanks. There's the 3. The shot by Brown, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Harden from outside. The rebound by Murray. And it's Murray with the ball for the Nuggets. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Chris Dunn.
Such a clever player. Jokic is adept at using his body to get these shooting fouls.
And Jokic drops them both. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, B.A., not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title. But Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
Now here's Jokic. 5 points in the game. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, B.A., that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed, and now they're postseason regulars in the league.
Porter with a screen on Harden. And here's Gordon from the arc. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got 4 rebounds now. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Brian?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. Jokic. Pass to Murray. Done with a steal. Now here's Harden. Tight defense on him. Missed inside. The Nuggets have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Jokic gets the bucket. Jokic has got 10.
And this is how powerful Jokic is, able to still score despite the contact, getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Clippers trail by 6. Outside Harden. Can they get it? The drive, and Harden with the slam.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
Outside Murray. Screen by Gordon. The 3. And Jamal Murray gets the 3.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Now here's Leonard for 3. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Murray. Here's Gordon going inside. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Now, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Murray deciding where to go with it. And it's Murray finishing it off.
You see the speed there. Love watching Murray go right towards the rim and convert.
Here's Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Now here's Murray, defended by Dunn. Dunn with a steal. Fires the 3. Harden with a bucket. Harden's got 10. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Los Angeles.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
And the Clippers have possession. Denver getting their last shot to go. Offensive rebound. Back to Harden. Tries yet again. Porter pulls it in. Denver's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. And the basket by Jokic.
And Jokic has a number of moves to choose from, especially deep inside.
Outside Harden. And it's good for 2. 12 points for him.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
And here's Jokic outside. It's been all about Nikola Jokic for Denver. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Denver?
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And the other area they've impressed me is their commitment to the dribble drive, not settling from the perimeter.
Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Eubanks in at the center position. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it can even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned, and that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Now here's Jokic. Defense is right there. There's the block. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball.
Ball to Denver.
And here are the Nuggets now. 6 on the shot clock.
Right here.
Gordon finds Jokic. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Jokic has got 18.
And Jokic doesn't get a lot of lift on his shot, but he doesn't need it. I mean, he is money in the mid-range.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
For your James Harden taking 2 shots.
No good on that one. He hits the second from the line.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Now here's Jokic. Eubanks defending. And the dunk by Jokic.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen. It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Murray with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Here's Gordon, and Gordon with the big finish.
He sneaks in off the baseline, then elevates for a sick reverse jam.
Man, that was so pretty. Athletic basketball with a little showmanship mixed in. Out to Leonard, beyond the arc. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists now in the game.
Talk about a pure jumper. Leonard doesn't need a lot of space to rise up.
Here's Murray, knocked away. It's stolen by Dunn. Outside Harden. The 3 is up. The offensive rebound. Leonard for 3. Count it! Leonard for 3.
Oh, a fantastic score. Kawhi can put a barrage of points up quick.
Screen by Gordon. And here's Porter outside. Kawhi Leonard comes up with a rebound. The Clippers lead by 3. On the wing, Harden. 13 points in the game. From the arc. The rebound by Murray. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Coach, another guy that symbolizes the rise of Canadian basketball, Jamal Murray. What an impact he's making.
Yeah, Brian, I'd say even more than just making an impact. This Canadian guard can actually carry an offense on his own at times.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Harden's got the ball here for Los Angeles. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Out to Leonard. Takes a 3. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Nuggets have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Brown passes to Gordon. Porter with it. He's picked up by Jones. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
Three-pointer, Harden. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Knocks it loose. Yet another steal from him. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end. You gotta love it.
And Los Angeles, another 3.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Murray for 3. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Harden from outside. And it's Harden again missing. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Porter with a screen on Leonard. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Oh, an explosive finisher. Gordon is also skilled at staying in control and finishing through contact.
Pass to Leonard. Here's Eubanks. No good from outside. For Denver, they've gotten 7 of their first 9 shots to drop during the second. Here's Brown. Eubanks defending. Gordon, the pass to Brown. 6 to shoot. The Nuggets need to get one up. Goes up on the wing. Outside for Porter. Jokic in the post. Eubanks is there. They shoot again! It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Eubanks, he's got 7 rebounds in the game. Harden with it. Now Porter defending. Eubanks the screen. Leonard for 3. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Jokic the screen. Here's Gordon. There's the drive. And Gordon with the big finish.
The defense can't allow Gordon to get into the lane. He's just too explosive once he gets a step.
Leonard outside. Will it go? Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
Gordon finds Porter. Jacks up a 3. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Yeah, we're seeing the competitive spirit of Porter Jr. as he responds with a 3 of his own.
Nifty move. And Harden lays it up and in. Harden's got 9 points in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Outside Murray. Gordon against Leonard. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. In transition, here they come. Here's Harden. Out to Leonard. 4-3. And it's Denver with a rebound. Now here's Porter. Gordon with a screen on Jones. James Harden. He's been the guy making things happen for the Los Angeles Clippers. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. We'll be right back. On the scoreboard. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
Well, he's already put in a full day's work. They might want to lighten the load on him in the second half.
On the court for Denver. Pairing up in the backcourt, Murray and Brown. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. And it's Porter in at the 3. Knocks down the long J. Porter's got 8.
And just a nice smooth stroke on that 3 from Porter Jr. He knows that shot very well.
Harden into the lane, and Harden with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, puts so much pressure on the defense.
And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. They trail by 1.
A consistent and standout scorer. It's really no surprise to see Harden making a big impact out there.
Outside Murray. And he makes it on the layup. He's got 10.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Leonard outside. That's too easy for Leonard.
Oh, this is why you get Leonard the ball inside and just let him go to work.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team.
And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard, and guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions. Those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Eubanks, the pass to Jones. And that one, good. Jones has got 7.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Murray. 13 points in the game. Jokic using his strength inside.
The combo guard, Murray, capable of hurting you with his scoring as well as with his passing.
Shot from 16, and again, it's the Clippers converting.
Oh, he's putting on a scoring clinic, guys. If it wasn't for him, they would not be in this game.
Here's Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. And here's Jokic. 26 points for him. Look at Jokic going to work inside.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Here's Harden. Rebounded by Denver.
Well, credit the defense there. Bothered him enough that he couldn't get it to go down.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
Time, fans. Who wants one? Come on, let's hear it. Go wild, make some noise. Time to get a free t-shirt.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Screen by Gordon. Gordon on the wing. The 3. No good on that one. 5 for 9 in the game.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
Offensive rebound. Eubanks. Soft touch off the glass. Eubanks, he's got 5 now.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
Oh, what range from the big man, Jokic.
You don't leave Jokic alone in the corner. I mean, that's just asking for trouble.
Leonard with a screen on Gordon. Out to Leonard. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Gordon's got 5 rebounds in the game. From deep, Jokic. And another 3 for Denver.
And once Gordon spots an open guy, he immediately moves the ball. Just well-coached offense right there.
And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First 2.
Here's Harden. Rebound by the Nuggets. Porter's got 4 rebounds now. The Nuggets lead by 6. Pass to Gordon. Porter a screen. Gordon attacking. And Gordon with the big finish.
The physical ability of Gordon, giving him an advantage on that drive.
Harden with it. 27 points for him to halt the run. They get it again. Eubanks. And he dunks it down.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. Right side Murray, and he drives in. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Harden with it. Checked by Murray. To the left side wing. Here's Eubanks. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Eubanks, he's got 7 now in this quarter.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
Porter from outside. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. On the wing, Harden, defended by Murray. Jones feels it out. Oh!
Wow!
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim.
He's creating good looks and shooting very efficient.
Harden into the lane. And the layup is good off the glass. Harden's got 29 points.
It is so difficult to guard Harden on the drive. Tremendous finishing at the hoop, but he's also elite at drawing fouls.
Here's Murray with the drive, and it's Murray finishing it off.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Jokic the screen. And it's Murray finishing it off.
I call Jamal Murray a scoring guard. He's on this team to provide points, and he's certainly doing that tonight.
Harden, the pass to Jones. For the lead. And Los Angeles, another 3. Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Jokic with a screen on Leonard. Back to Jokic. Gordon against Leonard. 5 on the clock. Jokic in the post. He's got 34. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
It's been all about Nikola Jokic for Denver. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great passer.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Harden. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got his 6th rebound on the night. Jokic finds Gordon. Back to Jokic. Throw it down, Nikola.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Leonard, left side. And the dunk by Leonard.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
Murray passes to Gordon. Porter with a screen on Leonard. Here's Gordon. Good! Now 7 for 11 on the night.
Yeah, nice touch from the big man. Gordon just burrowing himself into the paint and going to work.
Pass to Leonard. Lets it go from deep. Brown grabs the board. And Gordon has got the ball here for the Nuggets. Leading by 5. Murray passes to Gordon. Porter with a screen on Harden. Outside for Porter. Screen by Gordon. Lets the 3 fly. Kept alive. Outside Murray. Screen by Gordon. Tries again. And stolen by Leonard. In transition, here come the Clippers. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Harden's got 31 points.
And just a quick reaction from Harden. He sees the opportunity, he gets out on the break, and snags the points in transition.
Murray from outside. The Clippers grab the miss. And stolen by Jokic. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Harden. Out to Leonard. From behind the arc. Denver grabs the miss. Gordon's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Murray. Now Porter, defended by Harden. Jokic with a screen on Harden. Porter, the pass to Jokic. From about 19. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. Jokic has got 42 in the game.
An efficient shooter like Jokic will always find points. All he needs is the ball.
Jones against Porter. Jones, the pass to Eubanks. This one for 3. Rebounded by Denver. Porter's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Gordon. Now here's Jokic, tightly guarded.
That's a big man down there. I mean, when Jokic gets ideal positioning inside, he uses his size to draw contact.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Denver?
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And they've also been in the zone with the mid-range jumper. The defense has given them space, and they haven't hesitated to rise and fire.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, Coach Tyronn Lue had some advice for the team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
As always, Allie, thank you. And Gordon with the big finish.
With all the attention that Murray gets, smart by Jamal to dish it on that play.
Gordon against Harden. Pass to Leonard. They need this. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Clippers trail by 10. Now Harden. The three is up. Buries it from three. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Here's Murray driving inside, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Oh, explosive move. Sometimes Murray doesn't get enough credit for his athleticism.
Outside Harden. And the three off target.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Gordon with a screen on Jones. Brown passes to Gordon. Here's Brown, defended by Jones. It's stolen by Leonard. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. Here's Harden. Here's Dunn. Pass to Eubanks. Takes the three. Denver grabs the miss.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Jokic with a screen on Jones. Murray from outside drops in the three. And it's a 12-point Denver lead. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
Here's Leonard. Brown grabs the board. Brown's got his fourth rebound in this one. On the wing, Murray lets go with a three. And another three for Denver.
It really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
A smart move, using a little pump fake to get all the time he needed to go hard to the basket.
Yeah, it's just a simple move, but it looks so beautiful when it works. Reminds me of you, Grant.
Oh, I appreciate that, B.A.
Gordon outside. Gordon with the big finish.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Nuggets.
Well, I have to comment on their strong performance tonight at the charity strike.
And it might have won them the game. The ability to draw fouls and capitalize can be a real difference maker.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Nikola Jokic.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Now here's Murray, defended by Dunn. Pass to Jokic. The three. A rebound by Eubanks. And this one feels just about over.
Yeah, they'll play it out, but I think it just wasn't meant to be tonight.
Now here's Jokic.
anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. The forwards are Porter Jr. and Gordon to his side. Russell Westbrook out there with Murray. And it's Jokic in at the 5. Now here's Porter. Oubre with the steal. George, that's a two-pointer. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Off target from three-point range. Here's Jokic. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Jokic able to play through contact and seems unstoppable when he's that close to the hole.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. Pass to Maxey. Lets it go from deep. Drills the three-pointer.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. Now, I asked him if he has any plan for dealing with the multi-time MVP, Nikola Jokic. He said it's all about balance. If you defend Jokic too aggressively, he'll just kick it out to other guys too softly, and he'll kill you inside. So balance is the key. Sounds like a tough balancing act to pull off, guys.
Thank you, David. Jokic, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Nikola Jokic, Clark, is as skilled a big as we have seen. And when he has the ball, he can really affect the opposition.
Yeah, he's such a great passer, and he's got tremendous size. I mean, people forget because he's pretty nimble and agile that he's, right at 7 feet tall, 7'1", with really long arms. So he's a problem just from the size standpoint. Then you factor in his otherworldly skills as a passer, as a shot maker, as a basketball player. And now you've got something that's as unique as we've seen in, I think, the history of the game.
Murray kicks to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And Joker doesn't get up too often, but when he slams it down, it feels like he's trying to bring the basket with him.
Outside, Maxey. In the corner, it's Gordon. They set the pick. From deep. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Love seeing Gordon work in the pick and roll. Great at pulling up to shoot once the screen comes his way.
Gordon with a screen on Gordon. Here's Westbrook. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now, here's Oubre. Embiid inside. Jokic defending. A nice shot by Embiid. Embiid's got his second basket.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
Maxey against Murray. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Kelly Oubre. And Greg, something that is so important to this team, Jamal Murray's shot creation.
It is, Kevin. He creates so much with the ball or off of it. The work he puts in on offense frees up everything for his teammates. Great competitor who's really a perfect fit with this core.
Now here's Gordon. Out left to the wing. Clock at 6. Embiid with a screen on Murray. Embiid, no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. Maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic for the 3. A shot off that time. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Westbrook against Gordon. Down low, Embiid.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. My goodness. And you guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
Porter with the screen for Gordon. The kick out to Porter. Inside. Jokic passes to Gordon. Back to Jokic. Wide open. And the shot goes in. Jokic has got 6 points.
You know, since his rookie year, Jokic's confidence has really grown. I mean, he's gotten extremely comfortable with his jump shot now.
Three-pointer by Embiid. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. The Nuggets trail. Outside Westbrook. Gordon with a screen on Gordon. Kicks it out to Gordon. Outside Porter takes a three. It's hauled in by George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Drills it from outside. Maxey's got a couple of threes now in the first for Philadelphia. The Nuggets trail by 5. Murray outside. Pass to Jokic. Rebound by the 76ers. 1:58 left to play in the first quarter. Embiid with the screen on Porter. Oubre passes to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Man, nice to see how Embiid operates in the pick and roll. Knows how to set hard screens as well as where and when to roll.
You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime in Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize. Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
1:15 left here in the opening quarter. Murray for three. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Porter with a block. Here's Gordon, and it's Gordon finishing it off.
You give Gordon a chance to get out and run, give him room. I mean, this guy can cover ground in a hurry. You got to close out on him early, or he's going to make you pay for it.
Now, here's Maxey. 8 points for him. Oubre, a screen on Murray. And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Westbrook. Maxey kicks to Oubre. Maxey sets a screen for Oubre. Over Porter. Oubre can't get it to go.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Now the 76ers on the break. Gordon, with no one around, gets a very good look and converts. Gordon's got 5 now.
Quick release from Gordon. Like seeing him shoot it as soon as he gets it.
Murray down low. Jokic finds Gordon. For 3, Murray. And that one released in time, but no good. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Taking a look at the Nuggets. The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Murray out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Porter at the 3, the small forward. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
Murray, no good. The 76ers leading by 7. Maxey looking it over. And the foul on Jamal Murray. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
To the inside. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Murray against Maxey. And Murray. Here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Now, here is George. Bucket is good. George has got the lead up to 9. Now for Philadelphia.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
Gordon with the screen for Murray. Pass to Gordon. Back to Murray. Gordon with a screen on Oubre. To the middle. And it's Gordon finishing it off.
Really rock-solid decision-making from Murray, assessing the situation and then making the precise pass at the right time.
Jamal Murray is still an elite scorer, and Clarkey has fought through so many injuries.
And it's remarkable that he's as explosive off the bounce as he is after the injuries that he's dealt with. His ability to create a shot, especially at crunch time, one of the best in the league. The pull-up jumper, the teardrop, and the 3, he's got all of those.
Porter against George. Driving the lane. That one good for 2. George has got 7 points.
Boy, how about the deceptive strength of George fending off the defense exceedingly well there and taking the ball strong to the rack.
Now here's Murray. He's got 9. Jokic, big man with the triple.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Here's George. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance, par for the course.
Here's Gordon, and it's Gordon with the finish.
And you know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
Embiid with a screen on Westbrook. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Embiid owns the lane.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. No good from outside.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. The 76ers leading by 8. Outside, Maxey to the paint. Here's Embiid. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. Oubre outside. Launches a 3. The putback. And Embiid detonates for the putback slam.
Boxing out Embiid has to be a focal point for them, or else he'll continue to eat them up on the offensive glass.
Murray kicks to Jokic. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
How about battling through the impact there and then wheeling that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination in a player. Really excellent focus that time.
Now here's Embiid. He's got 16. Oubre dishes to Gordon. Porter against Oubre. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one on Porter. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Philadelphia?
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
Now, here's Jokic. 12 points for him. And he can't jam it through.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
And that one's good, George. Clark, how much weight do players put on individual awards or something like an all-star nod?
You know, I think players always have a level of respect for each other, but awards help validate your level of respect. How you win, how you perform, consistency, and awards are typically well-earned and well-deserved. As a matter of fact, in most cases, they are well-earned and deserved, and players acknowledge that and respect that.
They get it again, Jokic, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Jokic doing a really good job that time, concentrating and maintaining his balance despite being fouled.
Well, Clark, we know Nikola Jokic has many interests outside of basketball, like training his horses.
I love that about him. When basketball season is over, he knows exactly what he wants to do and needs to do to take care of his body, but he's not going to be a slave to basketball year-round. He's got other interests, and he's going to indulge and engage in those. He's got other passions, which I love seeing, and horses apparently one of his other passions for sure.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the NBA again set records for attendance. Overall, arenas were filled to 98% of capacity. Commissioner Adam Silver says we're in a great position. You almost can't fit more people in our arenas. Kevin, he made it clear the area for growth is in media and especially in mobile viewing.
David, you know this, directly to the fan. I mean, my goodness, all the different ways you can consume the game, it's beautiful. Jokic with it, Maxey covering, and we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now, here's Westbrook. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's George. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Good work in deep from George that time. He's far more than just a perimeter threat.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. Outside Gordon. Jokic with his screen on Oubre. Gordon kicks to Jokic. The three. Jokic sinks the corner three.
Jokic does damage from just about anywhere on the court. The corner spot is just one of his sweet ones.
Pass to George. Lets the three fly, and he's good on the three ball. George has got 17.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
A look from Gordon, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Murray against Maxey. For three, Gordon. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Inside, Gordon stays loose and free, ready to make his moves around the defense there.
Murray dishes to Gordon. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Maxey against Murray. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Murray's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Oubre can't get it to go. Got it up. And so it's Philadelphia, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. Back to the action in just a minute. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
Joel Embiid out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's George. Then there's Gordon. And it's Maxey in at the 1 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And though the Nuggets had some excellent outside shooters, Clark, they've been more prolific inside the arc the last couple years.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, they were an extreme example of that, Kevin. First in the league in 2-point attempts, and then dead last, almost dead last, in 3-point attempts. Not what most people would think when looking at the Nuggets.
Here's Gordon after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Gordon, the pass to Murray. Over Maxey. Murray, no good.
Boy, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Shoots the 3. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Oubre. Maxey's got 11 points. On the wing, Gordon. Covered by Oubre. And it's Gordon with the finish.
And this is Gordon's sweet spot. An awesome dunker who loves getting in tight and wrecking the rim.
Oubre, no one around him. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And, you know, even though he's not a lights-out shooter from deep, the defense still has to be more aggressive there.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. 3-pointer. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Here's Embiid. Softly drops in the floater. Embiid's got 22.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Pass to Gordon. He slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
Aaron Gordon is no pushover. Far from it. I mean, with the ability to knock down shots despite contact, this young fella's impressive.
The Nuggets have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts. Maxey finds Gordon, and they double up Gordon. Westbrook with the steal. Just under 2.5 minutes into the 3rd quarter now. Back to Murray. Out to the wing. Shoots. No good that time. Good D by Embiid. The 76ers leading by 19. Gordon with a screen on Porter. Maxey passes to Embiid. George with the ball. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. He just cannot miss. 8 up, 8 in. Flawless.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Pass to Jokic. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got 14. Yep, 14. rebounds for him tonight. Wow. And George, here we go. And that one, good. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
Hey, whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working to perfection.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Murray against Maxey. Murray, no good. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 15-5 run here. And the dunk by Embiid.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch. This guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
Clark, as you look at the career of Aaron Gordon, he has blossomed into an elite role player.
Yeah, and I love the fact that he's done that. He's embraced his role. He's embraced taking fewer shots and playing more defense and getting on the glass more and making hustle plays. Not everybody would do what Aaron has done. It's a credit to him that he's been able to, again, embrace, not just accept, but embrace the role that he serves for that championship team.
Here's Gordon following the basket by Jokic. The quick look, no good that time. Westbrook against Maxey. And that one's good. Westbrook.
Russ is at his best when he's playing downhill. Pedal to the metal, attacking the cup.
Back to Maxey. Over to the left wing. Embiid wide open. A three-pointer is right on target. Embiid's got 11 in the second half. Murray kicks to Porter. Pass to Gordon. And it's Gordon with the finish.
And right now, Gordon is on a whole nother level now. I mean, he's not forcing anything. He's really letting the game come to him, and his shots are being taken right in rhythm.
Embiid drives in.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Jokic against Embiid. Porter outside. Rebound by the 76ers. 1:53 left in the third. Maxey sets a screen for Gordon. Maxey passes to Gordon. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
And Gordon doing a nice job measuring these inside shots well. I mean, has a solid, quick release pretty much from anywhere on the floor.
Now here's Murray. He's got 14. Back to Gordon. Pass to Murray. Here's the three. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Back to Gordon. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Three-pointer by Embiid. Good on the three-point shot. Embiid's got 34.
Defense will have to get out on Embiid. He's dangerous at all 3 levels.
Murray the pass to Gordon. Porter a screen on Oubre. On the wing, Porter. Defended by George. Here's Gordon. Oubre with the steal. The three. That one misses.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
Porter, no luck.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Embiid. In the corner, George with it. Embiid sets the pick for George. Sinks the three-pointer. George has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, this guy certainly knows how to take over a game. I wonder who made George mad tonight. They're paying for it now.
Gordon kicks to George. Good if it goes. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Denver will start the 4th quarter with the forwards are Porter Jr. and Gordon to his side. Russell Westbrook out there with Murray. And it's Jokic in at the 5 spot. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists in the game. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Philadelphia.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issues defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
And here's Gordon, following the three-pointer by Jokic. Gordon dishes to Embiid. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Embiid against Jokic. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Westbrook against Maxey. And Embiid throws it down.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. We've seen Tyrese Maxey and his game go to another level. Clark, what makes him a top-level scorer in your opinion?
Kevin, there are a couple of things that really stand out. His sheer speed with the ball is remarkable. His fearlessness and confidence, every great scorer has that. And then his ability to knock down the three-point shot off the catch or off the dribble gives him an added step of quickness when he's taking it to the rack. And all of that makes him a dynamic scorer. An almost unfair amount of power. Nobody getting in Embiid's way on that drive.
The kick out to Porter. No good on the triple.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Now, here's Maxey. Maxey sets a screen for George. Back to Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Again, Philadelphia.
Recognized that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
Murray the pass to Gordon. For those just joining us, 4th quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Westbrook finds Porter. And the wing jumper offline. The 76ers have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Oubre against Gordon. In the corner, George with it. Takes it off the glass. George has got 10 points in just the second half.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
They get it back. The kick out to Porter. On the wing, Murray. He's covered by Maxey. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey. And Philadelphia calls time here. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Murray, good. Murray's got 19 points.
Murray doing whatever it takes to find a shot. Dynamic play from Jamal.
Oubre passes to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Jokic. Kicks it out to Maxey. In the corner, it's Gordon. 4 on the shot clock. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
Now, how did he manage to change his shot midair?
Westbrook scanning the floor. Pass to Jokic. Murray outside. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Murray's got 5 points now this quarter.
Immensely confident in his game. Murray doesn't think twice about pulling the trigger from deep, nor should he.
Here's Maxey. Count that as his 7th field goal in 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
For 3, Oubre. Embiid, no good. Nuggets have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. Here's Jokic, and Jokic throws it down.
Tonight it's been all Joker all the time. He's been pouring it on here.
Gordon inside. Murray on him. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Better to be lucky than good. Got that shot to fall.
Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Lets it go from deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Now here's Porter, and Jokic wide open. He shoots, tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Maxey kicks to Embiid. George sets a screen for Embiid, and he drives in, and the dunk by Embiid.
The defense can't slow Embiid on the drive. I mean, he's just got so much body mass and momentum. Hard to stop him.
Murray against Maxey. Now here's Murray. He's covered closely. Pass to Jokic. Now Gordon. Second chance shot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
That's his second.
That's a nice job by Jokic getting fouled in the act, and we know he's going to cash in most times.
And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second round barrier though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Philadelphia.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Joel Embiid.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Now Maxey, following the three-point attempt by Jokic. Embiid, no good. Gordon, the pass to Westbrook. Back to Gordon. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook.
Boy, I like the confidence here. Gordon is excellent at realizing when he has room to shoot, even before he has the ball. That's what we call seeing a play ahead.
Maxey with it.
question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. They've got Joel Embiid. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Eric Gordon. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's George in at the small forward position. Basket.
Good. Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Oubre passes to Embiid. Maxey on the wing. Over Edwards. Maxey, that's good.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Edwards.
Yeah, just an outstanding defender. George's timing and feel for how to guard guys is a valuable commodity.
Shot clock at 6. McDaniels passes to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Just an incredible display of power. He attacked the rim with both hands.
Most definitely. That was a thunder dunk. Wow. Embiid misses.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch. The biggest focus on the defensive end, the big man, Joel Embiid. Coach telling me that they've talked a lot about how to defend Embiid. They have a great film session on it, but at the end of the day, he said Joel is a monster down low, so there's only so much you can do. It'll be fun watching the process do his thing tonight, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Outside for Randall. Pass to McDaniels. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Maxey. There's the 3. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Maxey's got 5.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
Maxey against Edwards. Off with the layup. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. George. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Dante DiVincenzo. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Now here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
Gordon finds George. Takes it inside. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Here's Edwards. Banked it in off the glass.
And just working his way inside, keeping Edwards out of the paint is not an easy task.
Pass to Embiid. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. And here's Oubre from the arc. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Ooh, Maxey showing off the handles.
Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's Edwards. And oh, he just slams it over Paul George.
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Screen by Embiid. Kicks it to George. With the teardrop. Randall pulls down the board.
Uh-oh. Did he change his mind on the way up? I think he did.
Edwards looking for an opening. Randall outside. From outside the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Gordon outside. Embiid a screen on Randall to the paint. And Embiid throws it down.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Edwards against Oubre. Outside for Randall. From deep. Joel Embiid with the board.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Embiid a screen on DiVincenzo. And here's Oubre from the arc. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Maxey against Edwards. Randall a screen on Maxey. Randall outside. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
And you gotta have some confidence to fire back like that. Randall with no shortage of confidence.
Maxey against Edwards. And it's good. 2 points. Maxey's got 9.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Randall a screen on Maxey. And Edwards, here we go. He got a piece of it. Maxey with it. Randall's in his pocket. And now the Sixers on the break. And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Lowry's checked in. To the middle. Here's Oubre. Oh, threw it down. Wow.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Count that one. He's got 5.
Yeah, and anytime there's contact in there with Randall, he usually gets the best of it.
Lowry, the pass to Embiid. No good there. Good D by Gobert.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
1:11 left in the first quarter. Right side Edwards. Sinks that one from the post. And now just a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Now here's Gordon. Still no points. Lowry with a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Embiid. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
Yeah, Embiid just terrorizes defenses on the inside. Good luck guarding the big fella.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
Randall on the screen. For 3. Here's Gobert. Minnesota shooting their initial free throws of the game here. First one falls. And he can't hit the second. The Sixers lead by 4. George scanning the floor. To the inside. Oubre. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Randall, a screen on Lowry. Randall outside. From downtown. Rebound by Philadelphia. And here's Gordon from the arc. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Kelly Oubre making things happen. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Now here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Can you say terrific athlete? Edwards just enjoys getting deep positioning and rising up for the slam.
Screen by Embiid. George for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. George has got 7.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Lowry against Edwards. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Lowry outside. Out to Gordon. 4 on the clock. Here's Edwards. Ooh, Edwards with style and authority.
And the offensive firepower Edwards is capable of is special. I mean, we are seeing it on full display right now.
Embiid from outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Gobert's got 4 rebounds in the game. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Randall can't hit. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. 3-point lead. Embiid a screen on McDaniels. Gordon the pass to Oubre. Here's Lowry. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. For Minnesota, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in. Now here's Randall. 5 points in the game. Here's Gobert. Excellent D there from Embiid. Gordon against DiVincenzo. Fires the 3. And Eric Gordon gets a 3. Gordon's got his first 3 points of the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Edwards can't hit.
That's just a bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
The ball's knocked loose. And here they come. For 3, Randall drains the triple. Randall's got 8.
No hesitation from the big man, Randall. I mean, this is how confident of a shooter he is.
Maxey attacking. Oh, the teardrop falls in. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Lets it fly. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. He's got 16.
Oh, boy, look at the quickness to create space. Edwards puts defenders right on their heels.
Embiid finds Oubre. Puts up a 3. Embiid controls the rebound and the putback. Embiid's gotten his second bucket.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip-in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Edwards against Maxey. Edwards with it. Just 5 to shoot. McDaniels from long range. Rebound by the 76ers. Gordon outside. Inside. DiVincenzo with it. Guarded now by Maxey.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Maxey with a screen on DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Minnesota again missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Oubre passes to George. Here's Embiid. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to McDaniels. The 3 is up. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Maxey with a screen on DiVincenzo. Outside Maxey. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
Outside Edwards. Randall outside. Fires the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Randall's got 11 points.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
George is screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Gordon. Pass to Embiid. And here's George. And the jam by George.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Edwards against Maxey. Randall outside. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it. It's good. He's got 13. The Sixers lead by 4. Maxey with a screen on McDaniels. George. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George. Minnesota's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. A minute 35 left to play in the second quarter. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. They get the rebound. Left side, DiVincenzo. Pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. Edwards for 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Embiid a screen on DiVincenzo. Gordon the pass to Maxey. 1:03 left in the second. 5 to shoot. Gordon with a screen on Randall. Here's Oubre driving in. It's rebounded by Minnesota.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Gordon, the pass to Embiid. Gordon with a screen on Gobert. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Randall outside. Knocks down the triple. Randall's got 11 points in the quarter.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Maxey finds Oubre. Maxey with a screen on Randall. Now Embiid. There goes Embiid. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And this will be a second trip to the free throw line. Outside McDaniels. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And that'll do it for the first half of play. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. You know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Kelly Oubre out there with Paul George. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then it's Maxey. And it's Embiid in at the center position. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Now here's Randall. 16 points for him. It's George on the wing. McDaniels covering. The kick out to Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Gobert. To the paint. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Timberwolves trail by 12. For three, Randall. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's George. And Gobert with a block.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
And Eric Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Picked by Gobert. Edwards for three. Minnesota again missing.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
for three. Maxey. Oh, he's on fire. 8 for 8 and just looking relentless.
So locked in from range. Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Maxey against Edwards. Shot to stop the run. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid, the Sixers lead by 15. Up top, George. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. For three, George. He buries it from three. George has got 12.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's gonna put his foot on the pedal.
He's scoring the rock at will, but he needs more help from his teammates.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Edwards. George outside. And Gobert with a block. And here comes the break. For three, DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the NBA draft is now split over 2 days. Commissioner Adam Silver said second-round picks have become increasingly important, and this allows teams more time between those picks, as well as a chance to reassess after the first round. Also, given the level of interest, it merited primetime coverage and exposure.
All right, Allie, thank you. It's been a hit.
A scoring machine. There's just no shot in...
Oh!
Okay,
Real! That's what they came for.
Wow.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? And so it's Nick Nurse. Calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 14-4 run. Gordon, the pass to Oubre. To the middle. Here's Embiid. Shakes him. And he lays it up and in. 17 points in the game.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Now here's Gordon. The kick out to Maxey. Screen by Embiid. Fires from deep. And it's Maxey missing.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Edwards, no good.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Gordon on the wing. And there's the drive. That shot off. Good D by Gobert. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his 5th foul. Here's Edwards. It's a 16-point game. Gobert with a screen on Maxey. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Edwards has got 8 points in the quarter. Out to Gordon. Minnesota with a rebound. DiVincenzo's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to McDaniels. Now here's DiVincenzo. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Lowry, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Knocked loose. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball. Pull it. You two players.
That's the dunk ball.
Randall, the pass to Edwards. Oh, he goes big with the dunk right over Joel Embiid.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Pass to Oubre. Embiid, a screen on Randall. Back to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 26. And Edwards slams it in.
The tenacity from Edwards. I mean, I love when he attacks the basket like that.
Lowry surveys the D. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Out to Gordon. Deflects the pass. DiVincenzo with the steal. Outside McDaniels.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left in the third quarter. Gobert with a screen on George. And it's McDaniels off the drive. Clock at 6. For 3, DiVincenzo gets the 3 to fall.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
He takes it in. Gordon outside. Pass to George. Screen by Gordon. George with it. DiVincenzo picks him up, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. 11-point game. Randall outside. We've got 1:13 left in the third quarter here. Here's McDaniels, and it's flushed down. A nice jam. The Sixers lead by 9. Screen by Embiid. Down low. Back to Lowry. Embiid, a screen on Edwards. Lowry, the pass to Embiid. Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
And here's Edwards. 28 points for him. To the middle. It's stolen by Oubre. It's George on the wing. Oubre, a screen on McDaniels. Here's George. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Here's Edwards. Randall outside. Offline with a 3. Outside Oubre. Embiid, a screen on Randall. With 1 on the clock. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Dante DiVincenzo out there with Edwards. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. So that's the Timberwolves 5.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there. Randall, a screen on Maxey. Randall outside. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Oh, look at Rudy Gobert. The Sixers lead by 14. Embiid with it. Gordon outside. Back to Embiid. Edwards pulls it in. And for the Timberwolves, they're shooting at a respectable 49%. Three-pointer, no good. Philadelphia has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Pass to Maxey. Gordon with a screen on Edwards. Maxey passes to Oubre, and they call an illegal screen here.
That's a tough walk back to the showers. I'm pretty sure he'd like to have a couple of those plays back.
Kyle Lowry's checked in for Maxey. Timberwolves trail by 14. Edwards with it, checked by Gordon, and the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. DiVincenzo, the pass to McDaniels. Now Edwards, he's guarded by Lowry. And Edwards slams it in.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. The Sixers with another miss. The Timberwolves have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Randall can't hit.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Reed's checked in for Gobert. Lowry, good.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Edwards against Lowry. Randall outside. The three is up. Connects from downtown. Randall's got 19 points.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
Gordon, the pass to Embiid. Gordon with a screen on Reed. Here's Embiid. No good, a bit long that time. Timberwolves trail by 11. Pass to Randall. Takes a three. Hits the three-pointer. Randall's got 6 points in the quarter.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Gordon outside. Minnesota with a rebound. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Well, you look at Joel Embiid. He's playing really well right now.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keeps things simple.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Edwards can't hit. And it's Lowry with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They led by as many as 18. Here's George. Back to Lowry. Lowry with a screen on DiVincenzo. And here's Gordon from the arc. Second shot opportunity. Out to Lowry. This one for three. Nails it from three.
And draining it from the corner. Lowry doesn't pass up shots like these.
Timberwolves trail by 11. Now Edwards. And that's an intentional foul.
Lowry. Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
Lowry against Edwards. Edwards driving. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Edwards got 5 points now this quarter.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now here's Oubre. George, a screen on Reed. Embiid passes to Gordon. There's the triple. Gets the three to fall. And the 76ers lead by 12.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Now here's Randall, and they come right back with their own three-pointer. Randall's got 25 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Embiid into the lane. Comes up empty down low. For Minnesota, they've gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. McDaniels against George. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Lets the three fly. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. Oubre against DiVincenzo. Embiid high post. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Reed. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Lowry. Randall, good.
And yeah, Randall is absolutely a threat from in between. Something the D has to recognize and adjust accordingly. With 2 hands on the rock, he powers it through.
Totally in control, protecting the ball the whole way. Lowry with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. Pass to Embiid. Here's Gordon. DiVincenzo covering. 4-3. And stolen by Edwards. And here we go. The Timberwolves on the run. McDaniels from long range. And the three-pointer goes.
And how about Edwards keeping his head up and spotting the open man?
A minute 22 left to play in the fourth quarter. Embiid, good.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Randall, the pass to Reed. Shot clock at 6. Uses the glass on the layup.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
The whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Edwards against Lowry. To the paint. Oubre passes to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Reed. Lowry against Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Embiid. It's tipped. And it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
It's good on the putback. And the 76ers lead by 10.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
No doubt, Kevin. A lot of talent on both rosters. What that means is the defenses need to be active and aware even when substitutions are made, because the next basket can come from absolutely any guy on the floor.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. We've got Naz Reid. McDaniels is out there with Randall. Then there's Dante.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. This one for three. Cans it from downtown.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Hits it from three-point range.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Lets it go, and he hits the jumper for two. He has five.
Well, with his ability to both score and facilitate, McCollum really fits the combo guard label.
Edwards kicks to Reid. No good on the three. For New Orleans, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. They set the screen. Fires from deep. They grab their own miss. Tries again, and the layup is good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Pulls up. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
You know, Greg, it's been great to see the Pelicans get to the next level these past few seasons, hasn't it?
It has, and they've become one of the deeper teams in the NBA over that time. It's not just about one guy. There's talent up and down that roster.
For three, Edwards. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. New Orleans is gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Releases, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
For three, Edwards. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Edwards, such an explosive scorer. You don't want to concede that three-point shot. Boy, that's going to make him feel good.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's McCollum. Jones with the screen on Edwards. McCollum, no good.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
New Orleans in the lead. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the head coach of the Pelicans. Their team's main focus tonight, well, it starts with All-Star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Thanks, David. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Randall passes to Reid. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. McCollum against DiVincenzo. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's McCollum. Still without a basket. The shot. Reid with the rebound.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Now here's McCollum. Shot clock at 5. Down low. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. Minnesota's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range in the first quarter. Randall against Jones. Inside. Here's Reed. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
There's the triple. Reed with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time. And we've seen several lead changes tonight, neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room. And he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
It's his first trip to the line. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
DiVincenzo finds McDaniel. Sinks the triple.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Pelicans trail by 6. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Kicks it out to McCollum. To halt the run, bangs home the trifecta.
And McCollum has a nice feel for catch-and-shoot jumpers. That's a shot they want to create for him as much as possible.
Floats one up. Edwards, no good. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the New Orleans Pelicans. There's the pick. There's the drive. And it's Murray with the jam.
And once the acceleration from Murray hits you, he's gone.
Edwards looking it over. And stolen by Murray. And now the Pelicans on the break. The three-pointer, no good. Timberwolves have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. DiVincenzo against McCollum. Reed with a screen on McCollum. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Good up. On the triple. DiVincenzo's got 6.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
They set the pick. The 3. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
For 3, Edwards. Pelicans with the rebound.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up to three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
Goes up on the wing. Another one falls for New Orleans. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Randall surveying the D. That shot is off target. That makes him 2 for 3. And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That is his first foul of the game.
3rd team foul.
8 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. With 4 seconds on the clock, doesn't get it to drop for him. The shot, no good. And so it's Trey Murphy making highlights for the Pelicans. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. We'll get right. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And looking at what we've seen from the Pelicans, what do you guys think?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
So on the floor for Minnesota, we've got Anthony Edwards. Nas Reed out there with Randall. Then there's McDaniels, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Edwards against McCollum. Fires for 3, and McDaniels with the block. Goes up and finished off by McDaniels.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
And the speed behind Murray's drive, just powering his way through.
Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Quick shot there, and it's off target.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
They set the pick. Here's McCollum. That one's good. Maybe that'll get him going after a 2-for-6 start.
Nice play by McCollum. So crafty with the ball in his hands.
Edwards against Murray. Now here's DiVincenzo. Tight defense on him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4. Guys, what a wild first half this has been.
Wow, back and forth start, that's for sure.
Latrey, rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reed's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Edwards. Oh, a little extra right there from Edwards.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Back to McCollum. They set the screen. Stolen by McDaniels. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. And finished off by Edwards.
Boy, with the kind of motor Edwards plays with, doesn't give the defense much of a chance to catch him in transition. Nicely done, Anthony.
Knocks it loose. To the inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Murray against Edwards. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Reed banked in off the glass. Reed's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Now the Pelicans have lost in the first round GA of the playoffs in 2 of the last 3 years.
And with how good the West is right now, they knew they couldn't stand pat. They felt the urgency to make some changes this offseason in order to take the next step.
And timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Here is Edwards. He's got 9. To the left wing. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. A shot by McDaniels. No good. Pelicans trail by 5. McCollum dishes to Jones. 3-pointer. And another field goal in his total. Make it 7 for 14, shooting 50%.
And I don't care how far from the bucket he is. You've got to have a man on him. He's just too good from deep.
Here's Edwards, and there's the drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Man, that's strength and concentration from Anthony Edwards. Yes, there's contact. Doesn't bother him.
shoots. Here's Misi, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
You simply must put a body on this guy. You know he's going to try to get to that glass.
Edwards passes to Reed. Back to Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Fires from way outside. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. And here is McDaniel. He's got 5. Down low. And Reed throws it down.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
Buries it from three-point range. He's got 21.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Edwards inside, working on Jones. Randall with the ball, out guarded by Murray. Here's Edwards. Here's Reed. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
There's the screen. Pulls it from 20. And with that shot, the Minnesota Leafs cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from McCollum.
A natural score. Give McCollum any room to get his shot off, and he's going to let it fly.
Edwards against Murray. Here's McDaniels. Another miss by Minnesota.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
McCollum feeling it out a bit. Just 4 to shoot. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. McCollum's got the game tied up here for New Orleans. Reed with a screen on Murray. Edwards against Murray. Edwards kicks to Reed. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And he's good on the 3-ball. McDaniels got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Edwards against McCollum. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
It's blocked. Jones against Randall. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half. It's McCollum on the wing, defended by DiVincenzo. Goes up on the high post, and again it's C.J. McCollum. McCollum's got 13.
What a professional. McCollum's reliability on offense is such a gift to his team.
From the arc. That one doesn't go. Here's Misi. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pelicans on top. They finish off the second quarter with a big 11-3 run. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Deep here. You talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
They've got DeJounte Murray. Herbert Jones is out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Misi in at the 5 down low. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Pelicans shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Edwards against Murray. Edwards kicks to DiVincenzo. Nailed from three-point land. DiVincenzo's got 11 points.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Let's go. He squares up and sinks it. 23 points in the game. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. On the wing, DiVincenzo. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Inside. Here's Misi. McCollum outside. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reeves got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Edwards. Up and in on the layup. 17 points in the game.
Well, Anthony Edwards with that frame on the interior, such a tough check.
There's a good screen. To the paint. Here's Misi. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Pass to DiVincenzo. From outside, off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
DiVincenzo. Offensive rebound. Out to Edwards. Randall outside. It's stolen by Jones. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And I like to see Murray dictate the action like that inside. On the front foot, forcing the defender into a foul.
And he sinks the second. And Greg, remember, in DeJounte Murray's rookie year, he played in the Western Conference Finals.
Murray was the youngest player in that series, playing 20 minutes a game, competing against the KD Steph Warriors. How about that for a welcome to the NBA?
Here's Edwards. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
And so he hits both.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
The Pelicans trail. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. That puts them in the lead. McCollum's got 16 points.
Yeah, McCollum is a real danger at the arc. He's an efficient long-range bomber.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Back to McCollum. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Pass to Misi. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Nice decision by Murray, choosing to move the ball to the open guy off the pick and roll.
DiVincenzo with it, launches a three, poked away, and they get it back. McDaniels passes to Randall, takes a three, and the three ball is good. 8 points for him.
Well, you see Julius Randle striking from wherever the defense concedes it. That's nicely done.
On the wing, Murray. No one near him. Jones kicks to Murray. Goes back up. And rebounded by McDaniels. McDaniels got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And oh, here we go. McCollum's got it, the fast break chance. And the basket by Jones.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
McDaniels, and the three off target. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And we talk about court awareness. There, McCollum doing a beautiful job spotting the open man.
And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Down low, here's Misi, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Edwards kicks to Reed. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
They set the pick. And the basket by McCollum.
You can see why they go to this guy so often. More often than not, he's going to be very efficient like he is right here. Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Lets it go with the three. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reeves got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Gobert, he's checked in for Naz Reid. 1:06 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. And here's Edwards from the arc. Misi grabs the rebound. Misi's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Pelicans shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Team foul. Here's McCollum. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Pelicans shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. That free throw, no good.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. A valuable piece for this team.
The offensive rebound. Randall with the bucket.
The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
Edwards against McCollum. 24 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Just 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Lets the three fly. Gobert pulls it in. There's McDaniels. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Messi. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's New Orleans, bringing the quarter to a close. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got McDaniels, Randall out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Edwards in at the one.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
They set the pick. It's McCollum with the drive. Wide open look. And it's good off the back rim and in. 30 points in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive.
Oh, that was something else.
Have mercy.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
Back to McCollum. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Murray against DiVincenzo. Puts up a deep three. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Now Edwards. We've gone about a minute and a half into the fourth quarter. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Pass to DiVincenzo. 5 on the clock. Outside for Randall. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. New Orleans leading by 4. And a wide-open look for McCollum. His three-pointer is off the mark.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Love the pass there from Gobert. Always nice when your big man feeds his teammates.
Jones with the screen on Edwards. McCollum with the ball. Fires the three. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And he makes the first.
And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
Both free throws good from Randall.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
And timeout called by Willie Green. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. Willie Green had some words for his team during the break. Now, he was quite encouraging in the huddle. He said, look, you're fighting out there, fellas. I can see it. I need you to keep giving everything you have. Bring this one home. See if they can pull it off, guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Randall a screen on Murray. Edwards finds Randall. Jones with it. Picked up by Edwards. Outside, Jones. Here's McCollum. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Now it's a 4-point Pelican lead. Now here's Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Randall from outside. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Nisi's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. And man, is this team on a roll right now offensively, Greg. So fun to watch.
They're playing with so much confidence, which is why they're tearing it up on this end.
To the inside. Out to Edwards. Edwards with confidence.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Hits the three-point bomb. He has 35.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
He was all alone on that one.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
The Pelicans have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. From deep, Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game. McDaniels passes to Randall. McDaniels sets a screen for Randall to take the lead. It's rebounded by New Orleans. McCollum outside. To the paint. Here's Misi. Kicks it out to Jones. Pass to McCollum. It's stolen by Edwards. McDaniels against McCollum. And finished off by McDaniels.
Boy, drawing the defense's attention, Edwards pays it forward. Nice work on the pass.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pass to Edwards, beyond the arc. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That'll be his second foul of the game. New Orleans has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 three-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. DiVincenzo against McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And again, New Orleans has no luck. 1:31 left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Edwards. DiVincenzo against McCollum. Inside. And Randall throws it down.
That's about trusting your guy in the clutch. Julius Randle embracing a tough opportunity.
There's the pick. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. It's tipped. And here they come. Here's McDaniels. Money!
Well, this is where the freakish length of Rudy Gobert, so effective at reaching in and prying the ball away from the opposition.
A 3 from McCollum. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Outside Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Gobert with a screen on Murray. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. It's McCollum on the wing. McDaniels defending to tie it up. It's good! A huge shot to tie it up. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. seconds left in the fourth. Here's Randall. Got it!
I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their number one option on every possession.
And so it's Willie Green here calling timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much
And it's going to be the Clippers off the tip. All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. We've got Herb Jones. DeJounte Murray is out there with C.J. McCollum. Then there's Trey Murphy, and it's Messi in at the 5. Count that bucket.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
And despite his injury history, Kawhi still has the ability to take over games, Brent.
Yeah, does it feel, B.A., that Kawhi sometimes is even more patient and more deliberate in the way he delivers in games? I think he's the type... the talent that can slow himself and the game down at his will and still be a lockdown defender.
Harden scanning the floor. And then Harden with the jam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
McCollum outside. Here's the 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And so often you see Harden flip the ball up there off the bounce, so it's cool to see him elevate and hammer it through.
They set a pick. 3-pointer. McCollum's shot is off. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Leonard outside, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul of the game.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Here's Harden, outside Jones. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Well, an excellent passer. Harden taking pride in finding an open teammate.
And here's McCollum. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Harden against McCollum. Now here's Harden. He's covered closely, and the layup is good off the glass.
Even if he's not a big man, Harden can score inside with the best of them.
McCollum on the wing, defended by Dunn. And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
6 on the shot clock. For 3, McCollum. Pure from 3-point range.
Well, that's a go-to for CJ. He looks to spray it from 3-point line as much as he possibly can.
Murray against Harden. Off target at the rim.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Lets it fly. Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 5.
Yeah, defending the pick and roll. You have to stop the ball, especially when it's C.J. McCollum controlling it.
Well, Brent, the Pels bowing out to the Thunder in the first round last season. Not a bad showing, though.
Yeah, no shame in that. You lose to the #1 seed in the Western Conference. They have a great collection of young players and just need to spend more time together to try to take that next step. One change could take them from a playing game to home court advantage this season.
New Orleans on D. They trail by 3. Harden's shot is good. Give him 8 points now.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
McCollum looks around. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got his 4th rebound in this one. tipped away. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. Harden against Murray. Out to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
And we love it when Kawhi takes it over into his own hands. What a special player.
Murray against Harden. Murray's shot is good.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Murray against Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Here's Leonard. 6 to shoot. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. The shot by Eubanks, no good.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it. Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And stolen by Jones. Yes, it's good.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Harden against Murray. And it's Harden penetrating. And Harden with the slam.
Well, once Harden takes that first step, it's very difficult to stop his drive.
Now here's McCollum, defended by Dunn. Shot's good by McCollum.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
Here's Harden. Out to Leonard. The three ball on target from range. Leonard's got 7 points.
And you know he's so good coming off the pick and roll, but what do you have to take away? There's so many ways Leonard can hurt you offensively.
And it's Murray off the drive. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Eubanks, he's got 5 rebounds in the game. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That one on Murphy.
Oh, one of these monster nights from James Harden.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, we've seen them take advantage of the lanes given to them so far. The defense isn't plugging it up, and it's being exploited.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Here's Misi. They kick it out to Murray. Connects from downtown. He's got 5.
And Murray wasting no time. He had the space. He rose up. He knocked it down.
Harden, deep three-point land. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And what you like about James Harden, he can play with any set of teammates, Brent.
Well, we're seeing this transition, BA, right? From Harden being this elite offensive system by himself to now being a better teammate, a guy who can facilitate and set guys up to make better offensive plays. So not shouldering the entire load anymore. He's been very flexible over the past couple seasons.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
They set the pick. McCollum outside. 46 seconds left in the opening quarter. 5 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Eubanks, he's got his 6th rebound on the night. Up top, Harden, defended by Murray. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Murray.
So good at drawing contact and literally winning trips to the free throw line. Harden feasting on any chance to draw a foul.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, a great player on a great roll at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's McCollum, and that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
Above everything else, McCollum is a scorer first. Even when there's contact, he'll find a way to finish.
Outside Harden. Sends it home from three-point land. Harden's got 18 points in the game. McCollum outside. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. It's Los Angeles up 9. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
Kawhi Leonard out there with Derek Jones. Then it's James Harden. Then it's Drew Eubanks. And it's Dunn in at the 2-guard position. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Misi, it's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
And Murray can stuff a stat sheet. Assists a big part of that. He's taken the leap as a creator.
The drive by Harden. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Murray. And you played for several different coaches with very different philosophies, Grant. Did you have a favorite system?
Well, you know, B.A., I did. I played 19 years, a number of different coaches, but the 8 seconds or less offense back when I was with the Suns as a player, you want to run, and honestly, it's so much fun getting up and down the court like that.
For 3, McCollum. Here's Jones. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket.
The paint, that's where Jones likes to live, and that's where he's comfortable. And he can use that length to his advantage.
And stolen by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Shot's good by McCollum. McCollum's got 11 points.
Lots of ways that CJ can burn you right there. Super effective on the inside.
And Harden with the slam.
Check it out. Harden putting on a show, throwing down an acrobatic dunk.
Here's Murray. Blocked. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here. And we have to take another look at that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. McCollum's shot is off.
Yeah, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Jones misses.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Here's Misi. Here's Murray. Pass to Jones. Here's Misi. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Eubanks with it. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Misi grabs the board.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies. A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Shot's good by McCollum.
Now CJ operating like a surgeon out there tonight.
The Clippers in the lead. Here's Harden. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Harden's got 24.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
For New Orleans, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Murray, shot is good.
Boy, Murray just one of those guys who loves to work it inside.
And Harden's got the ball here for the LA Clippers. Brent, what's something you've seen from Murray's time in San Antonio to now?
Well, there's been no stoppage, BA, of the type of work that DeJounte Murray puts in. Now, he's had to learn a new system, but he's adapted to that, and he continues to play both ends of the floor to make an impact.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Just 5 on the clock. Tipped and stolen by Jones. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities.
Well, Harden in sync with his teammates, and he's looking to create whenever he can.
There's a screen. The three sinks the tray. He's got 6.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Leonard for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
Oh, Kawhi, so consistent with his approach, affects every phase of every minute that he plays.
McCollum, pass to Murray. Leonard pulls down the board.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Harden.
That is showing up again later. Wow. Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Some verticality out there from DeJounte Murray as he rises up.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Eubanks the screen. Here's Dunn. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. James Harden picks one up.
Since coming into the league, Murray's worked so hard on his free throw shooting. It's really paying off.
And Grant, DeJounte Murray, a bit of a throwback player. He's comfortable attacking at all 3 levels.
Yeah, BA. I mean, he does a lot of work in the mid-range for a guard. He's very comfortable with any shot on the floor. Not shy about putting up a ton of attempts if that's what's needed.
The Pelicans trail. McCollum outside. Off target from 3-point range.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Leonard with a screen on Murray. A deep 3. Harden can't hit. Well, New Orleans shooting the rock at 58%. To the left wing. Back to McCollum. You know, Brent, C.J. McCollum is just a natural leader, a classic connector.
C.J. has been amazing since day 1 coming into the NBA. I have no doubt that C.J., after his playing career is over with, is going to spend a lot of time either in the front office or in the league office, the way he presents himself and promotes the game. Class act.
Here's Harden. Lays it up and banks it in. Harden's got 30 points.
You know, all the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
For 3, McCollum got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Out to Leonard. Oh, sweet move.
Get up to throw down. Kind of fun when you see his personality come out in this game like that.
Jones sets a screen. Oh, stolen by Harden. They're running. Here's Dunn. Off the mark there with a three. New Orleans has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. To the wing, right side. McCollum on the wing. Takes the three. They get it back. Great positioning on the putback.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Harden, the pass to Eubanks. From the right block. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Eubanks, he's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
McCollum, right side. Three-pointer. Counted from distance. 9 points in the game. One team gains momentum, then the other storms back.
Hey, if this is any indication of how the game is going to go, we're in for a treat.
C.J. McCollum has been leading the charge for New Orleans. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. More 2K action in just a moment.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're thinking about the shot.
Seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
Second half underway. Here's who Willie Green's got on the floor. DeJounte Murray is out there with C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's Trey Murphy. And it's Misi in at the 5, roaming the paint. Harden got a hand on it.
How about the reach from Murphy using those long arms to get to that shot?
Shot clock at 6. Here's Eubanks. On the mark with the 15-footer. Eubanks, he's got 6.
And he knows he can make this shot. I mean, clearly there's no indecision for him from there.
There's something to be said about knowing yourself. It allows him to shoot and shoot comfortably, even with taller defenders out there.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Rebounded by James Harden.
Well, you could tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Left side Jones. Back to Harden. Good on the shot. Harden's got 32 points in the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Clippers trail by 4. Now Harden. Eubanks in the high post. Fires for three. Knocks down the triple. Eubanks, he's got 5 points now this quarter.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as the Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Here's Murray. Tipped. They get it back. Outside Jones. To the inside. Here's Misi. Goes up again. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters. Ties it up with that one. You know, he's such a smart scorer. He doesn't force anything, lets the opportunities come to him.
Outside Murray. They set the screen. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
And Murray doing a great job right now in rhythm off that screen and roll and exploiting the D.
Here's Harden. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Harden's got 34.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Leonard on the wing. Who poked away. Stolen by Jones. Over to the left wing. Inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Nice jam by Jones, popping off the floor.
Well, Brent, we've seen Trey Murphy grow into a prototypical 3-and-D wing.
Well, what's been most impressive, BA, is you thought it was just his shooting. That's been better than advertised. He's also starting to show you he can rebound, run the floor, and defend a little bit. So the package is a little bit bigger than it was once thought of with Trey Murphy coming out of the NBA draft.
And so McCollum will bring it up for the Pelicans. The lead is 2. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, a lot of new developments for the Clippers this season, and obviously they have the new arena, new designs for their logo, jerseys, and court. Not only that, their G League team moving into a brand new arena in Oceanside, renewing the San Diego Clippers moniker. Brian, a lot to be excited about for this Clips team.
No question. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Harden. And he banks in the layup. Harden's got 6 here in the quarter.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Now here's McCollum. 23 points in the game. Launches it. They grab their own miss.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Now off the inbound. And Harden with the slam.
Woo-wee. What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Chris Dunn.
And this is what that kind of size in the backcourt can give you. Murray, a bigger guard, hard to handle down low.
And Murray drops them both. Clippers trail by 4. Leonard with a screen on Murray. Here's Harden. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Murray. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out. And New Orleans making a change here. Alvarado's checked in, and the free throw, no good.
Such a versatile guard. James Harden is a triple-double threat every single night.
There's McCollum with the three. Sinks it from distance. McCollum's got 5 points in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
There's a screen. Shot on the wing. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And now a 7-point New Orleans lead. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
Can't hit from the elbow. Los Angeles has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. And it's Harden penetrating, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Harden's got 12 points here in the second half.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now. And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Here's Harden. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Misi's got 11 rebounds in the game. McCollum outside. Pass to Misi, and he jams it home with authority.
He wanted to shoot that ball, but you see your teammate wide open. Be a good teammate. Make the delivery.
Harden with it. Guarded now by Alvarado. Leonard outside. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by New Orleans. Up top, Alvarado. Defended by Harden. And stolen by Jones.
Pelicans foul. Easy. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Out of bounds. The Clippers will keep possession. Here's Harden. Soft touch off the glass. Harden's got 44.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them, but let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Good. And the Pelicans lead by 10.
Sweet stroke from the long-winged wing. Murphy's capable from the mid-range.
Harden, the pass to Eubanks. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Harden's got 6 assists in the game. Here's McCollum. A rare miss for him. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Chris Dunn, Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's James Harden, and it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Harden, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
A master of attracting contact. Harden just takes pride in fooling defenders and getting those calls.
Harden hits them both. McCollum with it. And there's a pick. From the arc. Here's Misi. Another shot. Some solid D from Eubanks. Clippers trail by 5. From behind the arc. Harden misses. Well, New Orleans shooting the ball at 60%, an excellent average. Basket counts.
with how Murphy shoots the ball from behind the arc, these driving lanes from time to time are going to be wide open. That's a nice take by Trey.
Right side, Harden. The ball's knocked loose and stolen by Alvarado. 3-on-3. Here's Misi. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
McCollum's shot is off. The Clippers trail. Tipped away. Pass to Harden. The three is up. And again. And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
And that's Harden. He can beat you equally off the dribble or off the catch.
McCollum on the left side. To the paint. And here's Harden. And it's Jose Alvarado with the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
And that puts them just one foul from the bonus.
Pelicans on D. They've led by as much as 10. Leonard doesn't hold back.
And Leonard, a three-level scorer as well as an offensive anchor for this team.
McCollum outside. Launches it. The rebound by Eubanks. Eubanks, he's got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Outside Harden. Pass to Eubanks. Leonard on the wing. Clock at 4 to take the lead. Crafty move, and he lays it in. Leonard's got 21.
And Kawhi is certainly one of the strongest players in the league at that position, just doing damage.
To stop the run, and McCollum puts it in.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Back to Harden. Eubanks the screen. Now here's Harden. The D's right on him. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
We'll take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships. Guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Fourth team foul.
Leonard with the ball. Guarded now by Alvarado. Leonard passes to Harden. And here's Eubanks. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Releases from 15. Misses off the right iron. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Jones finds McCollum. Here's Misi. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Here's McCollum. That's good. And it's Jones with the assist. McCollum's got 6 in the quarter.
I feel like when CJ gets a couple of these to go, it accentuates his ability and confidence to score from the outside as well.
Here's Leonard. Oh, Leonard! A special delivery.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
Here's the pick. To the right side. Pass to Jones. Rebound by the Clippers. Eubanks, he's got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Here's Leonard. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Leonard's got 11 in the second half.
Leonard doesn't shy away from these moments, embracing his role as a leader for his team.
Drains the triple. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
Well, fearlessness by McCollum there, willing to take those big shots in the game's biggest moments.
Here's Harden, driving to the basket, and then Harden with the jam.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
And he comes up with a bucket. McCollum's got 42 in the game. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Jones, the pass to McCollum. Here's Messi, throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That's going to go on Drew Eubanks. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
There will be 2 minutes to review
the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
McCollum outside. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Making a bit of a statement, Murphy to the rack.
Pass to Eubanks. The three. Jones grabs the board. The Pelicans lead by 3. To the inside. Here's McCollum. Outside Jones. Back to McCollum. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Here's McCollum. No good. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Oh, got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by McCollum. Leonard against Jones. Leonard gets the bucket. Leonard's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
And as a defender, you are left somewhat helpless to stop that. Leonard with too many moves in his arsenal and a flood of ice water in his veins.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
First free throw is good, and that brings him within 2 here. And he makes both free throws.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Pass to Messi. And James Harden pulls it down. Now Los Angeles with it. Out to Leonard. Money. 26 seconds left in the 4th quarter. For 3, McCollum. There's a screen. 3-pointer. Misses the tray. Here's Harden. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3-ball.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
No choice but